Hello? Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Hello. Just 1 second, guys. I need to give this guy a call. 1 moment. Sorry for the delay. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? I'm sorry for the delay. My internet was not working well earlier, so I wanted to restart, so give me a second. You're late, Star. You fell off, Auntie? Damn. Why are you calling me Auntie? Don't call me Auntie. I'm not that old. Or you're not supposed to make me feel that old. Hit the like button, true. Sorry, give me a moment here. Shock that like button? Oh my god. This is already a point against me in the gender wars. I'm late. God. Supposed to start like 10 minutes ago. Okay. So sorry. Just announcing to one last place. Discord server. How's it going, guys? Once again, remember I am just getting back into streaming, so please be patient with me, okay? I am back to using the name Stardust. Yes, I am. Okay. Hello, chat. Is this pre-recorded? No, it's not. Give me 1 moment here. I'm so sorry. This. It's been a while since I've done a debate, and I did virtually no prep for this one, so get ready for a shit show. Finally, one last thing, guys, before I give this guy a call. Okay, right, let me... Wait, there's a debate too? I was not ready. Yeah, we're starting off with the debate, which I'm late for, which is already a point against me in the gender wars. If you guys would like to support me in a completely free way, please remember to press the like button and on this stream. And you can also, let me pull it up here. You can also go to this tweet and like it. Okay, I'll link it to you guys in the chat. You can always retweet it if you'd like. You're debating a man? Well, yeah, why not? Most of my debates that I used to do in the past were with men, right? So, okay. All right, let me check this. All right, I'm gonna, whoops, that's not what I wanted. And let me turn off my webcam. And I really don't need this logo anymore. Okay, let me give this guy a call.
One moment. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Awesome.
Sorry, it's always a gamble as to whether or not my camera's gonna work on Discord, so I apologize if it doesn't.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Cool. Are you live on your channel right now? I'm live on mine.
I am, yeah. Sorry for the delay. I had some internet issues, you know, typical woman thing. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All about that.
Yeah. Yeah. How are
All right,
you?
one moment. I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
I don't actually have you playing to my people yet. To them I'm just talking to nobody, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to unmute you on the stream. I just didn't want you to like jump on and then like everything you're saying right away is like being heard by people.
Oh, you didn't want me to like N-bomb you or whatever. I wouldn't N-bomb you. Please don't N-bomb me,
No, no,
okay?
no, no. I didn't think that. I mean, I've done it to myself before, if I'm being
Yeah.
honest with you. So I
Oh,
can.
okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. For those of you that don't know, she thought that I thought she was gonna N bomb me, and that's why I didn't just auto like right away have her on the stream.
I didn't honestly think that. I didn't honestly think that. I was just joking. But yeah, that's cool. So what made you reach out and want to debate, I guess?
Well, I hate women, you see,
Okay.
and I figured you're a woman, so it just kind of came, came to me in
Mm-hmm.
a dream kind of thing. But I mean, honestly, I'm trying to just like I know most debates start out with like people exchanging snark on Twitter or somewhere else, and like that's all well and good, whatever, debate bros have their thing, but I figured, you know what? Screw it. I might as well start experimenting with different kinds of content on my channel. And because of that, I was like, hey, What's something that I do feel strongly about, but I'm not that autistic about, that I could talk to somebody and we might actually be able to have like a good conversation, whether it's completely serious or if it's like jokey or whatever.
Okay. So like fair warning. I haven't like debated in a pretty long time. I used to like make it a decent like percentage of my content, but I just have been kind of taking a backseat recently. So I'm a little bit rusty probably, but yeah, it should be fun. We'll have fun. So and I've never I don't really get super generally tend to like match energy as well. So yeah, if you are get more bombastic, then I'll probably be a bit more bombastic, but oh, are you still here?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So,
No, that's
yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead.
So I know you wanted to really talk about like the dating dynamics, and I was more about like just male female dynamics in general, and like the gender wars in general, I guess. Like I guess generally, like what's your main? I guess why do you hate women? I guess.
Um, well, truthfully, like if you look at almost everything in society, you can actually bring it back to women being used as a cudgel. Now, I know like there's a lot of people out there who they will say things like, "Oh, dude, it's this group of people, it's that group of people that are behind it all," you know.
Hmm.
Um, and I'm sure you know what I mean by that. And like I'm not like that's a
Hmm.
whole different conversation that you could have with somebody. But if you pay attention, regardless of who is behind everything, women are used as a cudgel in the world today as a means to get whatever crazy shit they want across. If you look at, say, BLM, women, specifically white women, were a big part of pushing that into the mainstream. If you look at trans ideology, women, again, especially white women, were a huge part of pushing that into the mainstream, which is funny because then as soon as it started meaning that they had to use the same bathrooms as like men, which was the
Well,
whole thing that they were pushing for in the first place. They're like, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, not if it affects us, buddy. You know?
so I guess we've already got like a contention here, which you're probably gonna hate me for, but like I don't think that these things are necessarily bad, right? Like it for so that's probably gonna be one part where we just have completely different worldviews, right? I don't think it's necessarily bad. Obviously people uh they have gender dysphoria, and they've done studies on people who have had their penises amputated versus trans people who had sexual reassignment surgery. And they've like this is probably one of the more interesting studies is that people who had to have their penises amputated, they have like that phantom limb syndrome, whereas trans people who had their penises removed or not removed, but like they had their sexual reassignment surgery, they don't have that phantom syndrome. And I think that's a pretty interesting study. I think also like yes, there are always going to be like people who fall through the cracks. There are always going to be people who are crazy, right, as part of anything. um but I think when we're talking about like what is the most effective treatment for people, obviously like transitioning seems to be the thing that is most effective for a lot of those people. So, do I think that there are differences, like obviously between the sex that you're born with? Yeah, obviously, right? And I think that we still need to like accommodate for those things. Like, I think it's fair to ask for sports to still be segregated, maybe a third category or something like that. But I don't know. I'm pretty like middle of the road on that kind of stuff. You're probably going to like disagree with me on a lot of those things. So I guess I guess you're saying that these things are all bad, and women are responsible for those things becoming more commonly held positions. Are there any other
And it
yeah, are there any other like things that you think women are responsible for that maybe we could like hone in on? Maybe we can go back and forth on why they're maybe not responsible or something. So,
you see, first things first, it's not just that they're bad, it's that like women are all for them until it affects them somehow, some way. BLM riots, women feel less safe. Well, women were the ones who were like, actually, Black Lives Matter, and if you don't agree with the Marxist organization that has that as their name, you're racist, and we're gonna ruin your life. The whole phantom limb thing. Well, I mean, if we're being honest here, they're not actually losing their dicks. They're just literally internal now. So just to be fair.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah.
but again, like it's that's that same thing that I'm talking about, where it's like women are all for it until they have to get into an MMA fight with somebody that they are supposed to consider a real woman. All of a
I
sudden,
think
no, 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 hey, we don't want that, you know?
So I think you can be for example, with like BLM, I think you can be like anti the Marxist organization, but still be pro maybe people not having like people not like dying in certain confrontations with police, right? Like I think that there's a fair middle ground on a lot of this stuff. And I think that's like not really a perspective that's seen too much. I think a lot of people are painted with a very broad stroke. I think it's completely reasonable to say like, hey, some of these people, they have a medical condition, they have they don't identify with their bodies, and the most effective treatment that we know of right now is transitioning. However, that doesn't mean that I think that that necessarily, like, even if they function in society as a woman, that we shouldn't still consider sex differences at birth, right?
Yes, but you seem to not understand. Like you think that I'm only speaking doctrinally here, and I mean I am a little bit, but what I'm specifically referring to is from, and this is where a lot of people get confused, and like they straight up just don't know
Uh-huh.
things, or they like forget. But if you look at the timeline, the biggest propagators of trans everything were women up until like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, back when that whole Leah Thomas thing was going on. Same thing, and I mean, like with BLM, it's a little bit less obvious because, um, just because it's not like as direct to like to women, but you see a lot of these women who they're like, no, actually, the problem is the police, defund the police, and then they get robbed out in the street.
I would say for sure, like
If you
leftists, yeah, absolutely, leftists can be that way. But I do think that there's still a more nuanced position there, right? That a lot of I think vast majority of women hold is that, like, yes, maybe police confrontations between between criminals and police don't necessarily have to end in like a life ending, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that you want there to be no police, right? Now, I've always had a problem with the whole like defund the police, like get rid of the police, abolish the police kind of stuff. I've always had an issue with that, and I think that there's probably a larger amount of women than you think that had a problem with that, who identify as more liberal or even left leaning.
you know what's funny? I actually don't have a problem with defund the police. You know why?
Why? Because you fight, right?
Because if somebody broke in my house and I beat the fuck out of them, the police would arrest me. They wouldn't. I mean, they in that case they'd arrest the burglar, but depending on the situation, they'd be like, well, I mean, why didn't you like try to run or something like that? If there's no police, that means there's nobody to stop other people from seriously fucking up criminals. So that's not necessarily on topic. I just thought it was funny that like you're the liberal, like according to the stereotype, you're supposed to be defund the police, but you're not.
I think you'd find a lot
Meanwhile, I'm the
more.
opposite.
Yeah, so I think you'd find a lot more like liberal women that don't hold that view. In fact, like a lot of Democrats lost support in a lot of cities because of the defund the police stuff, and it was primarily women of color that they lost support with. So I mean, it's and I think just women in general are not okay with like the big personally, I think the big equalizer for a lot of things between men and women is the crime statistics, right? And even if some people are going to be like, oh, well, certain people commit more crimes than others. Well, even if you separate them out, right? You look at white women and white men. White men still commit the vast majority of violent crime. And like the big equalizer in a lot of this, like, or the big thing that protects women is law and order. So
Okay.
I think being anti-police or anti-law, like law and order, is actually in the long run anti-woman.
I don't even necessarily disagree with that, you know?
Hmm.
Okay,
Um,
so you oh, go ahead.
so yeah, I guess you see these. The thing is, like, I think we probably still are kind of in a space where we don't necessarily like we haven't really honed in on the who's responsible for what. If we're talking about like society as a whole, like this animosity between men and women, I do think that there is more media out there that is very anti-women currently. We don't. We have like Andrew Tate, who's like literally a pimp, who's like being like worshipped by a bunch of men, and who it talks about having a bunch of baby mamas and having a bunch of children with a bunch of different women. I seriously doubt that he is able to be a present father for all of those children. You've got Elon Musk, who has a bunch of baby mamas, who I also seriously doubt is able to be a present father for most of those children. Yeah, these are men that are like put on pedestals by other men, and I do think that like the animosity towards women and this like gender war stuff is a huge part, done perpetuated by men and these figures that men put up on pedestals.
See, and this is why I opened up with what I was talking about with like BLM and trans ideology and stuff like that is because women have a hard time understanding cause and effect a lot of the time, and in my experience, and they have memories of goldfish when it comes to understanding how trends form societally. Andrew Tate, if you asked me who that was back in like 2017, I would be like, who? I don't know who that is. I don't care. Elon Musk, I mean, people aren't looking at him like, whoa, dude, he's got like 7 baby mamas, dude. No, people don't look to him as the same thing as Andrew Tate or anything like that. Um, for decades and decades, different waves of feminism, all of which were incorrect, all of which were wrong, by the way, even back to first wave feminism, right? And I can
Hmm.
explain that if you really want. But all of them were attacks on men who were not doing anything other than just trying to survive in the society that they were having ripped away from them. And the way that they thought they could do that the best for the most part was just by being like, no, actually, I do agree. You should have voting rights. Yeah, you know what? You want to have a job? You want to have 7 different partners at the same time? It's funny. Women talk about like Andrew Tate and stuff like that. That's a billionaire, if not a millionaire. Women in general can and do have tons of different partners throughout their lives nowadays, many times at the same time. Um, not I don't want to ramble and like go off on a bunch of different like tangents because
Hmm.
that I have a habit of doing that. But the bottom line is you are looking when you look at Andrew Tate specifically and some of the other media out there, right? I won't mention names or anything. You're looking at what is the end point of decades, in fact, over 100 years at this point, of attacks on society via women and specifically attacks on men. And when it comes to that media that you're talking about with all this anti-woman media, I mean, turn on Netflix and see all the anti-man media. Turn on the
Like
TV,
what
go to the
examples would you
movies.
say?
Huh?
What
Huh?
examples would you provide for anti-man, just so I have an idea what that is?
I gotta be honest with you. I have not watched a ton of Netflix recently. I've been binging The Sopranos. I'll be honest with you, but
Okay.
um, I could probably turn on Netflix and give you 10 examples.
Yeah, if you can do that,
Just
that would be great. I just don't know
do
what
that.
the I don't watch Netflix very often, so and then as another question I would have is so for my first question is what is the anti-man media that you would point to? Like give me a few examples of that. And then the second question I would have is what exactly did feminism bring that was anti-man?
Well, I mean, right out the gate, right? I don't even have to necessarily look at Netflix, right? It just occurred to me that there was a whole decade of, say, sitcoms where the whole idea is the man is an idiot, the woman is smart, she deserves better, he doesn't deserve
So like
her,
what
that type of stuff. You know,
examples would you
George
give for that?
Lopez, King of Queens.
Okay.
That's so. I almost said that's so Raven. What the fuck? Everybody loves Raymond. Excuse me.
Queens.
You have all these examples of TV shows, and then I'm sure there's movies as well that if I actually did pull up Netflix, I could probably find them. Also, even commercials are geared towards women in that, like, again, there's that same dad is a big dumb idiot trope that you have where it's all designed to appeal to the female ego because females will not watch something that they do not feel is being catered to them in some way, shape, or form. I forget the second half of your question.
Yeah. So
Oh,
okay,
feminism, right?
one example you gave was King of Queens. What were the other ones?
I almost said that's so Raven, but it was Everybody Loves Raymond, and
Everybody
yes, George Lopez. George Lopez.
loves
That
Raymond.
was like a whole genre of TV back in the 2000s. I think it was also a little bit the 90s as well. But
So from my
the,
perspective, when I look at those, I see like a guy who doesn't really have to try that hard, and he's got like a super banging hot wife. But I didn't really watch these shows like growing up, so I don't know. I guess I don't know. The main characters seem to be like likable guys, right? Like that Everybody Loves Raymond. That guy, like he was a little bit of an asshole, but he was funny, right? I don't think it was like demeaning towards him. That you don't really you wouldn't make these guys like main characters if it were demeaning towards them, right? They're just human characters with flaws.
no, they all follow the same trope of lovable idiot. It's literally like Doug Heffernan, who King of Queens. He's like the fat, like goofy, lovable idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Raymond. I watched less of Everybody Loves Raymond, but he's like the sort of like I mean, him and Doug Heffernan are actually pretty similar. You know, again, from what I remember from I keep almost calling it fucking Raven, dude. What is wrong with me? Everybody Loves Raymond. George Lopez was just Mexican. Dad is an idiot. That's what it was. You know, and I'm sure there's other examples. Literally, like they'll do like Asian dumbass dad, black dumbass dad, white dumbass dad. Like that was a whole that was a whole fucking thing back then. And that's what our society grew up on. You know, I don't know how old you are. Believe it or not, I'm only 30, right? People are always surprised by that. But like I can remember growing up on that and women like copying what they saw on those TV shows and like it was just really fucking
I
weird,
guess I would
you
ask
know?
like yeah so I guess is there not a reality where like women could look at that and see that men are allowed to be human and men are allowed to be fat and kind of like slobs on TV and still land main character roles, whereas like their wives are still supporting characters and are not allowed to have these unless they're not allowed to have any character flaws, and if they do, they're bitches, right? Like that's how a lot of women looked at those shows.
You see, I think you're projecting something onto what is supposed to be like it's you're projecting something onto what is a well-known trope on TV, which is like the idiot husband who somehow, some way landed a wife that was way out of his league. Because that's what it is. It's not like, hey, this guy's so great he gets to be fat and like dumb
But
and
he's
have a
still
that's
lovable.
that's not what it
The
is.
thing
It's
is,
like,
he's
wow, how
lovable
did this guy
beyond
get that?
his. Yeah, I would say he's lovable beyond his looks, right? Whereas any woman on TV was not lovable beyond her looks. Any woman who was a main character in any TV show had to be flawless as far as looks go, and generally, you know, the amount of character flaws that she had were much more limited, or that she was allowed to have were much more limited. And even in these like family sitcoms, you would have the recurring trope of the woman being a bitch, right? for just asking for normal things from her husband, right? Oh, can you like watch the kids, you know? Like how often was that? Like, can you watch the kids when I'm busy with something? Can you do this? And she's the nagging bitch for just asking him to do the bare minimum and watching the kids, or doing the bare minimum and like remembering her birthday, doing the bare minimum and helping her every now and then, like picking something up from the grocery store, right? How many times was that a trope? That's a pretty common trope too, with the bitch wife who won't stop fucking nagging me, right?
You're misunderstanding how that's played in a sitcom, though. That's not like, wow, bitch wife. It's literally like, wow, this guy
It's
is too
it's
stupid to even
funny.
remember his wife's
I
birthday.
don't know
This
about
guy
that.
is too
It's funny that
lazy to.
she's I don't know about that. I think a lot of them were also portrayed as like, oh, look how funny this is. She's so worked up over him forgetting her birthday. Oh, look at how funny this is. She's so worked up and over him not watching the kids, and why she's so worked up about this. Clearly she's like, you know, freaking out over nothing, right?
It's
So
modern. It was modern day slapstick where somebody did something stupid and they got yelled at. It wasn't like the person who's yelling is the idiot. It's, wow, this idiot couldn't watch the kid. Wow, he's getting what he deserves. What a dummy. I mean, he's lovable. I don't hate him, but man, boys, he's stupid. That's what it was.
yeah, I mean, I think we would have like, I think we just have different perspectives on this, because I think there are plenty of examples of where, like, the woman who is asking for, if we're just talking about TV tropes, the woman who's asking for like things that are pretty reasonable and getting made fun of for it. But like, I don't know that it's even useful for us to like argue about TV tropes, right? Like, a lot of these television shows were still written by men, right? And cast by
Well,
men.
I mean, you're the one who's making that big of a deal about it. You asked me a two-pronged question. We haven't even gotten to the second question. I actually remembered it a second ago. Do you remember what that was?
The second question was, what exactly has feminism, like, I guess, advocated for that was directly anti-man?
Ah, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if I want to go first, second, or third wave. Well, for one thing, oh geez, I just
Just
heard
like
myself there.
specific,
That was
just specific things. Like, we don't even have to go by wave. Just go by like specific points that feminism has like advocated, what they've advocated for that has been anti-man, I guess.
okay. Well, for one thing, divorce court is extremely anti-man. I
Mm.
can't even make jokes about it. Or as they like to call it, family court. Feminism was a great foundational piece of the establishment of those parallel court systems, or at the very least, the strengthening of those parallel court systems in America. These literal unconstitutional courtrooms where men are absolutely positively stripped of not just half of their stuff, fairly, but unfairly, way more than half of their stuff, to a point where a lot of the time they get thrown in jail because they simply cannot keep up with, say, either alimony or more so child support payments nowadays. You don't see alimony as much as you used to.
Yeah,
Um,
alimony seems to be something that is much more rare these days. But I do think, I think when we talk about divorce court, so we can talk about a couple of things, right? We can talk about how like women have to obviously take time off, and often sacrifice career advancement when they get pregnant and when they're taking care of children. Oftentimes you'll see like, even in happy marriages, the women are more often taking time off from work to take care of the children, take care of things that are needed by the household. And as a result, she is making sacrifices in her career and not advancing as much because she's not spending as much time at her work, to take care of these things. And so, yes, there is going to be, just because maybe she's not bringing in as much income as her partner doesn't mean that she's not an equal contributor in that relationship. And I don't think that, I think that in these cases where people have been together for so long, for, decades, right, and they end up getting divorced, I think it's fair to consider how much like non-compensated labor did she put into that relationship? How much did she support in that relationship? another thing to consider is, you know, when we're talking about even custody, I think it's something like 4% of men even seek custody when it comes to, custody of children. Only
That's because
4%.
men know that's I gotta stop you right there. That's because men know it's not even worth it trying to seek custody from a family court. You know, these
Well,
family courts are
when they
so
seek it,
skewed in women's favor because of the way that feminists
it
and
may have been. It may
feminist
have
lawyers,
been.
activist lawyers have been. Huh?
I would agree with I agree with you for a long time that it may have been skewed against men, but nowadays when men do seek custody, they are granted it about 60 to 70% of the time.
But I thought women were such great caretakers. I thought they were doing so much work in marriage. I
No, I'm
figured they
saying
would be the ones to get it.
when men seek custody in these divorce cases, they are granted it 60 to 70% of the time.
So full custody is what you're saying, or you know, full
I
custody
don't know if
meaning
it's
like, oh, you go to mom's house every other weekend type shit.
I think it's either primary or joint custody. I don't know which one specifically. So, yeah.
Right. So why don't you look that one up in that case? Yeah,
I
I
mean, I
mean,
think that
it's
my
honestly
argument makes
let's
itself though, right? If only 4% of men are seeking custody total in these cases, like even if you think that this court is skewed against you, if your children mean that much to you,
I
why
know it's skewed
wouldn't
against
you?
us.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you still seek out custody, even if you think it's skewed against you? Wouldn't if your children mean that much to you? Wouldn't you still go into an uphill battle for them? Like who are the ones
Because
who are more likely to be absent
you know you have
fathers?
to let me speak if you're gonna ask me questions. Fucking
Okay.
interrupting me every time I'm gonna say something is that's kind of stupid. But the bottom line is divorce courts are not made for men to be able to get a fair shake. They're not made for men to be able to actually get fairness or anything like that. And these divorce lawyers know that, specifically the male ones, and because of that, they will straight up tell you, "Hey, it's not going to work out the way you want it to. You're just going to waste time, energy, and money." Sometimes it's better to just be like, okay, I'm going to walk away, and hopefully someday when they're 18, I can seek them out or they can seek me out. That's been the I don't know the word I'd use to describe it, but that's been the way it's been done for a long time because these divorce courts have been absolutely positively sending men through the fucking ringer over feels type shit like well, I mean, oftentimes the woman holds her baby, which means that like she's doing a lot of work. You know, women they're moms. Yeah, men aren't dads though. Women are
So
moms,
there's
so like that
statistics
means
there's statistics to back up like this unpaid this whole unpaid labor thing, right? Like these are things that are
bullshit
backed up.
statistics. Statistics that
Sure.
are made up that aren't real.
Okay, I mean, but then we're just living
Women
in different realities, right? Like if nothing
women
that I bring up is going to be good enough for you, we're just living in different realities. But I would bring up another point to you that okay, fine, if you want to say like even though we know apparently it's joint custody, but I think joint custody still getting joint custody in 60 to 70% of the times that men do seek out custody, I think that's still pretty good.
what
But
is joint
let's even
custody?
I think it's like equal custody. So even then, even if we let's put
That
that
wouldn't work
aside,
at all.
okay, sure. Let's grant that. Let's say that sure, what you're saying is correct. Okay, let's take a look.
Just well,
Who are the ones who are
define
walking
equal
out?
custody for me because I wanna make sure I'm on the same page as you. Do you like because just define equal custody for me. That way I know that I'm not
Like
misunderstanding you.
joint custody, joint custody.
Oh, you said equal custody.
I think joint custody is legal custody of a child or children that is shared by both parents after divorce or separation. So I don't know all the
Yes,
details on this. I'm sure that they.
that's that you get them every other weekend bullshit. That's what that is.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say here though is even if I grant that, let's say it's horribly skewed, right? Let's say it's horribly skewed against men. How come if this is the case that like oh it's just horribly skewed against men and that's why only 4% of men seek custody, how come it is that when we're talking about single parent homes, why is it that it's always men who walked away from those families? When you look at single parent homes, who are the ones who stayed? Who are the ones who stayed?
What the fuck are you even talking about? Women initiate over 80% of divorces.
Sure, they initiate over. They initiate. Who are the ones who walk away though? Who are the ones who walk away?
You're gonna tell me that the initiation was by the woman, but the man walked away. Now, am I saying that men never walk away from a situation like that? No, that's not.
Men
what I'm
often
saying.
walk
However,
away.
there can be reasons to walk
What's
out of a situation like that.
Absent fathers? Isn't that like an epidemic? An epidemic of absent fathers? Don't we have that happening?
No, we don't. We have an epidemic of women who get pregnant by dudes that are not married to them, and they end up keeping the baby, which I actually agree with. I don't believe in abortion, but as a result, they hold that child over the kid's head. That's where abuse of child support comes, right? And then in addition to that, they are just completely and totally incapable of being dealt with on any level. And because of that, you see men, not all of them, that are in these situations where they end up getting divorced, but you see men who are like, again, like I said, they know it's an unwinnable situation, so they're like, okay, I don't want to do this, but I feel like it's probably the best situation that I
So
could,
if they're holding these children over their heads, like, I'm sorry, doesn't it take two to make somebody pregnant?
Yeah.
Okay, so if they're holding these children over these men's heads...
It takes two to make a baby. It takes one person, whether it's a man or a woman, to be like, hey, you're never going to see your kid again unless you agree to these ridiculous divorce standards. And
but it's not even...
Actually, no, I don't want you to see the kid.
But it's not even like that. A lot of men just straight up, like, you know, walk out and don't, like, they... What's the running joke? That they left for fucking... That they left for milk? That they left for milk and never came back?
I gave you statistics. Now I know,
right, but I've given you statistics, but you don't believe my statistics.
You don't believe mine, but you can find mine, and it's not like from Men Are the Best Daily. It's not
right, and my statistics are not from.
These are actual. Yeah,
like, my statistics are not from mensuckeither.com, right? Like they're still not.
I find it hard to believe.
Okay, I've never even been to a mensuck.com website, but. Like, again, even if women file for divorce, which you think I own one? I'm not technologically literate enough to own one. Okay, I agree with you that women file for 70% of divorce. I wouldn't disagree with you on that, right? 70 to 80%, whatever. I agree with you. I do know that women, on average, are the ones who file for divorce. But again, it's not. I don't see, like, you know, men putting up a fight there.
Well, for one thing, you'd be surprised how often they do try to fight. But even beyond that, it's like I said, the divorce.
But they don't. Only 4%. 4%.
Divorce court is specifically designed to siphon a male for everything and anything and everything that they can get, to the point where there's actually ways, not all of them are completely legal, if I'm being honest with you, but there's ways that men have had to develop in order to keep their assets from being unjustly seized by these courts, which again are a parallel court system that has absolutely positively no legal standing in the United States, but we only recognize it because, like, what else are we gonna do? You know?
I'm not
speechless, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I understand this. What, you know, outside of the legal system thing that you just talked about. But I think that you're talking about how like men are taken advantage of in the legal system when it comes to divorce court. But again, like it still makes no sense. Even if that were the case, if your children are your fucking life, we wouldn't have 4% of men seeking custody. We wouldn't have like an epidemic of absent fathers.
We're going in circles here. I don't know if you realize this. You know, I'm giving you answers to why those things occur, and you're
these are not answers. These are not answers.
Like, okay, I agree.
When have I said anything that you when have I said anything that you've said is not true?
I mean, I'm not exactly sure what happened 2 seconds ago in terms of you being like, "No, no, no." But what's happening, like I
No,
said,
no,
is you
no,
are
what?
talking in circles. We are
No, no,
back
no, what
to
though?
we are
No, what
no,
was I
no, we
saying
are
no
back
to?
to 4%
Yeah, because you haven't
and
answered.
absent fathers.
Why do like
I have
your
answered this.
your your answer does not
I
make
have
any
answered this.
sense. It doesn't make any sense. People go if your
Yes.
children are your life, you wouldn't just give up
You see
custody of
you
them.
see you see, this is one of those
And we're
female, like,
talking we're talking
feelings
about
types of
we're
things where
talking
it's
about
like,
no
as
custody
where
period.
women
No custody period.
this is why there's never been, like, a female general throughout history who has been, like, actually successful, you know?
I
It's
mean, the
always
female
like
monarchs that
she ends up burned at the stake or something like that.
sure, the
Because
female monarchs that
men
existed had
understand
to kill 5
strategy.
times more to be in
Men
power, so
understand strategy and tactics, and they understand when a battle is lost, and it's probably better for you to just exit the field and try and live to fight another day. They understand that in a situation, again, with a court that has been known factually to be unkind and unfair to men, it's probably not a good idea.
but
There are
not
people whose
seeking
jobs
custody
it is. We
period.
call them
Period.
lawyers. We call them lawyers. It's their jobs to say, "Hey, look, this is the best way for you to go about this situation." They say you can sue a ham sandwich, right? You can fight for your kids in divorce court, but it doesn't mean you're going to win. And if you're going to sit there and you're just going to keep on having money siphoned out of you by this court system that is specifically designed to do so, then you're not only are you not going to get what you want, but you're also going to be in debt. And here's a little
But that
factoid, right?
it's worth
That's
it.
kind of on the same topic as this. Uh, did you know there's only a couple of ways for you to go to prison in the yeah, you're from the United States. There's only a couple of ways for you to go to prison in the United States for owing money. Do you know the ways?
No, I don't know the ways.
It's income taxes or just
Mhm.
taxes in general and child support, owing a woman money.
Mhm.
Now, I know what you're probably thinking. Well, I mean, the money's for the child, though. Women don't use fucking child support for money. That's why women don't get alimony anymore. Is because it's all getting pumped into child support because it's a lot easier to
Oh, okay.
argue that it's for the child, even if it's not, than to say, oh no, actually, you owe your wife this much because she was in the whatever, you know. And then, in addition, speaking of which, I think it's interesting the way these women get their child support. I mean, how much does a child need in the first place? If you have somebody who's divorcing, say, like LeBron James type, you'll be getting women who they receive like $70,000 a month in child support. Um, you can't go out and buy your child's stuff and like that gets removed from the child support payment that you owe or anything like that. No, no, no. It's just no, give girl money. That's all it is.
I
It's
mean, I think it should be that way. If she's got full custody of the child, then yeah, like it should be that way.
right. Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not like she has a partner in that relationship. If he has
But
no custody, if he has no
women can get
custody,
jobs nowadays. You
yes,
say,
and
"Oh, well,
she has a
women put their
job,
careers on
but
hold." Well, pick
they
the
do
career
they
back up
do.
then.
When you're a single
Pick the
parent,
career back up then.
when you're a single parent, you go from having somebody who's sharing the responsibility with you, who still goes to their job, to being the only person who's going to work every day. And now you have to find arrangements to for your children when things pop up, when somebody gets sick, or you end up taking an even bigger pay cut because you take more time off because you don't have somebody who is helping with things, so you're doing all this like by yourself, right? I mean, I think it
Well,
should
I
be that
mean,
way.
you're a strong, independent woman. You'll figure it out. You don't need
Yeah,
more
they do
man.
figure it out. They do figure it out. But I mean,
Well, if they figure it out, why do they need the money?
I mean, I think that if you helped bring a
A
life into the world, then you put your dick in somebody and you didn't ensure that you weren't going to have a child, it's half your DNA.
but I mean, she said she doesn't want you around.
So we're like anti-men having any responsibility to their children
Do you
now.
do you do you believe in abortion? Like, are you okay with abortion?
I am, yeah.
So if a woman has the ability to abort a child that she doesn't want around, why does a man have to be around a child that he doesn't want to be around?
Well, he doesn't have to, and that's why tons of men walk out, right?
Well, I don't know about tons of men, but we're just speaking hypothetically here, right? I mean, if he doesn't want to be around, why is he still on the hook for paying for that child? I mean,
There are such things called paper abortions that men can get in certain states, and I'm not against those.
which states?
I don't know which states. I just know that paper abortions are a thing. And it's something, it's not like widespread, but I think it's something that should be widespread.
I'm just because this is honestly the first time I've heard about this. I'm just curious. I'm literally looking this up. So yeah, it's by country. It's not even like oh, I see Argentina, Denmark, Sweden, and then United States, and it just says further information, Matt Dubé child support case, which that is a specific that occurred. And if you know anything about law, which I'm not exactly an expert, but I did watch Better Call Saul, but if you know anything about law, you understand that case law is on a, well, case by case basis. Just because case law says that this time it happened that way, it doesn't mean it's going to happen that way in the future. I could even point to the same thing. For instance, did you know that there was I believe it was in Texas, there was an example of a woman who stole a condom out of trash. Oh no, wait, no. I think this was I think this was well, I'm uh, sorry. I know so many examples of this that they actually like I get them confused sometimes. But there was an example of a guy in Texas who he came inside a condom, threw it in the trash. Woman fished it out of the trash, inseminated herself, and the guy had to pay child support. He
Well, maybe he should have taken his condom with him.
yes. It's so, and you see, this is the issue is that women are just that low down that a man cannot even trust to be
Wait,
like, all
what? You
right,
can't
tie it
even be
off, go.
responsible
And
with your
this,
own
ladies and gentlemen, is why
sperm?
I have flushed every single condom I have ever used. Fuck a septic system. I don't care. I'd rather pay 20 to 30,000 once and have to pay hundreds of
We
thousands
have no
throughout the rest of my
so men
life.
can just come wherever they want and then have no responsibilities towards it.
Um, Humming in a condom and throwing it in the trash.
Yeah,
Now,
but you
this
were
is an
negligent with
example.
it. I
This is an
mean, like
example of
if
a
you
this
fuck
this is
somebody
an example
crazy
of a
enough,
dentist.
if you
This
fuck
is an
somebody
example of a
crazy
dentist,
enough,
I believe in Arizona. I believe in Arizona.
pick better partners. Pick
He was
better
a
sexual
dentist. I forget exactly
partners.
where it was, but he nutted in a girl's mouth. She spit it into a cup and inseminated herself with it.
Yeah, pick
And
better
the
sexual
court
partners. What do
system,
men say to women all the time? What do men say to women all the
the court
time?
system.
Pick better sexual
Hold
partners.
on,
So same
you're
goes to
gonna love
men.
this. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. The court system said that when that dude came in her mouth, it was a gift that she had the right to do whatever she wanted with.
Yeah,
And
and
that
he chose
is
a woman who is crazy enough to do that. Pick a better sexual partner.
okay. So does that mean when a guy beats a girl, it's her fault?
No, it's not
She
her
should have
fault,
picked a
but
better sexual partner.
no, it's not her fault. But I mean, again, like we use these arguments all the time, right? These things happen, and we have to address the reality that we live in. And the reality that guy lives in, he came in somebody crazy who was crazy enough to fish it out and get herself like impregnated.
And how did he know how did he know she was crazy before she did that?
You don't. You don't. You live in the reality that you live
Mm.
in. Just like any woman who
Is it
gets with a person who's crazy, and ends up dealing with a stalker or an abuser. We deal with things through, with the life that we're dealt, the hand that we're
uh,
dealt.
there's always signs that a guy is a bad guy. In fact, women love bad boys. Women absolutely
Do they?
love the kind
You
of
know, most
guy who
women
is like,
when they
bitch.
the vast majority of like domestic abuse happens for the first time when a woman is pregnant. So I think that's a pretty alarming stat, actually.
When bad shit happens to women, it's men's fault. When bad shit happens to men, it's also men's fault.
I
And
didn't
yep,
say
I mean
that.
that was from my chat, but honestly, that's basically kind of what you and every woman has to say. You know,
I mean,
it's that
I think it's
classic
funny
what's
because
mine
I
is
think
mine and what's yours is mine shit.
we started off this conversation, and I think I was trying to be relatively reasonable with it, but I just feel like you don't believe any of the stats that I give you. You don't believe that men are walking away, that we don't have some epidemic of like single family homes. You don't think that that's and it has anything to do with men. It's all women. And so it's just like, why should I even give a fuck? Like, yeah, he stuck his dick in crazy. Don't do that.
You see, this is the difference between me and you is that I think you are incapable of understanding a timeline. I think you're not willing to admit that cause and effect is an actual thing unless it benefits you and your side.
No, I'm
I
just
am not
trolling at this
claiming
point.
that no
I
men
don't really give a fuck.
I'm not claiming that no men have ever walked out. I'm not claiming that there isn't a good percentage of men that have walked out or that have been very poor fathers, absent fathers. What I'm saying is the amount of women, and we can see this in the divorce statistics. So you're not going to tell me that 80% of marriages um, being 80% of marriages, 80% of divorces being initiated by women is because fucking all of those men are bad. You're not going to tell me that, you know?
No, it's not
I
because
just think
all
you're
men are bad.
I just think you're not
I don't think
willing
I
to
ever said
admit that
that. I don't
maybe
think I ever
women can
said that.
actually be at fault for some of the stuff.
No, women can be at fault, and there are plenty of crazy women out there. But if we're
Well,
talking about like who's at
now that I'm
fault,
calling you out on it, you're
no, I know, I never. When in this debate did I ever say that women are not crazy?
fucking. I mean,
I said he shouldn't have
you're the one
stuck
who
his dick in crazy,
you
but I said she's crazy, right?
crazy is your word, not mine.
When did I
I'm
ever
not the
say
one who
that
said
women are
crazy.
not at fault for things? When did I ever say, like in this debate, I think the only person who has actually taken a very hard stance on that has been you. If you had asked me at the beginning of this debate, do I think that men are solely responsible for this whole gender war? I would have told you no, they're not solely responsible. But at the same time, like, I'm not going to sugarcoat things for you, right? Like if the vast majority of domestic violence happens for the first time when a woman is pregnant, right, or if only 4% of men in these custody cases actually even seek any custody, period. Or we look at like sexual violence or intimate partner violence. What are the stats on those? What percentage of the perpetrators are men? And what is the likelihood of a woman dying, right? These are just realities that we have to like live with.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I was reading my chat and I missed the last like 45 seconds.
That's totally cool.
Repeat it?
I'm probably not going to repeat it. I don't really care that much, so.
All right. Okay. Well, the bottom line of what I'm trying to say is that women are at fault, and they have been at fault for 100 years. And you can sit here and talk about, well, men are this, men are that. Yes, I agree that men commit more violent crime. I would ask you what kind of men, but we would start getting into different.
If you break it down by race, white men versus white women, if you look at white men versus white women, white men still overwhelmingly commit the vast majority of the violent crimes. And you can look at that, you can break it down by race, you can look at homogenous societies across the globe, and you can look at primarily white societies, you will still find that men primarily are the ones who commit violent crime.
What kind of men?
Again, you can look at homogenous society. Look at white men versus white women. So
you're saying that in a society that is 100% white men would commit most of the crime. Yes, of course.
Yes, the vast majority of violent crime.
You see, like I don't want to get too far in the weeds. I just threw that in there because I thought it was interesting that you brought those statistics up. But
I don't think you would find me disagreeing with you. You even asked me on Twitter one time. You asked me on Twitter one time, what type of men?
I'm not disagreeing with you that men commit most violent crime. Men commit most crime in general. That's just the way that it is. Men are
men should be better.
inclined in that way. And yeah, no, I definitely agree.
And if men are the ones who are primarily being incarcerated and being put in jail,
I definitely agree that crime is not a good thing. But again, you are not looking at what we are actually even fucking talking
Okay,
about.
who are the ones
It's
who are
got
being put
nothing to
away
do
in
with
jail?
crime.
And how does
And also,
how
if
does
you want
that
to talk
affect
about it, I
their
mean,
ability to parent?
the last generation, the millennials and the Zoomers, and I'm not sure about Gen X. I would assume the late Gen X would probably be true for. They were raised by single mothers mainly. So I mean,
Yeah, I was raised by a single mother.
people say, hey, look at the parents. Hey, look at the parents. Look, if you want to see why a kid's bad, look at the parents. Well, in this case, it's look at the parent.
Yeah, but
Now, what I was
also
trying to
who
say,
wasn't there and who was there?
this is the foundation of my argument is that the reason why things are so bad today, is specifically and almost exclusively because for the last over 100 years, since first wave feminism was taken seriously as a social movement, women have been attacking institutions and also just men in general.
Okay, so
And
one thing
that
I would
is
like to follow up on is you said that when we talk about, bad men, look at like who raised them. I would pose to you who walked away from that family and who stayed, right? If anything, yes, being raised in a single parent home is not optimal. We know by statistics that a 2-parent home is better for children in almost every way. But that still doesn't change the fact that men seek custody 4% of the time, that men are the ones who are primarily the ones who are getting put in prison, who are the ones who are primarily committing violent acts, who are primarily the ones who are perpetrating sexual violence even, who are the ones who are who are unable to be fathers and be present in these children's lives because of all these different things. So like we can talk about that, right? But to again respond to you, you say that feminism is responsible in attacking all these institutions, and attacking men. Again, I would ask you, like, what specific things has feminism advocated for that have been anti-man?
voting.
Voting. So women voting is anti-man.
Yep. Oh yeah, 100%.
When women are, again, how many people are raised by single mothers? And they don't have a right to have a say in this economic system that we all take part of or take part
You
in.
see,
Like,
you misunderstand what voting is as a concept. Voting was never a right, and it's still not a right today. A right is something that you were born with. It's inherent to you. As the founding fathers would say, it is inalienable. It is bestowed upon you by God.
I mean, most
Voting,
men
you
didn't
have to
have the right to
voting. You
vote
have
as
to be
well.
18 years old. So that right there, that's the first one. As a man, women don't have to do this. At least last I checked, they don't have to do this. Maybe it changed, but if it did, it's changed way too late. We have to sign up for the draft. Okay. And then in addition to that, in most places, we cannot have a felony on our record. That does not imply a right.
Women
That
can't
implies a
hold.
privilege.
Women
That is a
can't have
privilege. In the
felonies on
same
their
way, in the
records
same way that
either.
driving a car is a privilege.
Okay.
Would you say that driving a car is a right or a privilege? Am I born able to drive a car?
No, it's a privilege, but also but voting, if voting is a privilege, women can't be felons either and vote, right? And when it comes to military, yes, men have to sign up for selective service, but I believe there's like a technicality that's kind of like made it so that the draft is not even relevant anymore.
Well,
right?
technically, voting is a privilege, not a right. So
Also, you don't have to sign up for the draft to be able to vote, apparently. So
no, you do. You have to register for selective service. I mean, you don't because you're a lady, but as a man, I have to sign up to go to the next Vietnam, which will probably be in
this is not true
Asia again, or maybe even
this
Europe
is not
or
true.
Like that,
Let's see.
No, it's true.
When was okay? Let's see here.
I got it.
You can't. No, you can't be drafted. There is no draft. There's no draft.
We got her.
I don't know what you thought you got. There's no current draft going on. Voter registration in the United States.
Selective service is the draft. That's what that is. It's the politically correct version for the draft.
The politically correct. version of the
are you gonna
draft.
pretend
Okay.
like you're not like you don't understand?
When's the
what I'm saying?
last draft that we've had? When's the last draft that we had?
I believe it was Vietnam. I believe so. I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe they drafted for Grenada or something like that, Nicaragua. But I'm pretty sure it was Vietnam.
Yeah,
You
so
must enlist in selective service as a male from 18 to 26. So
So
apparently,
selective services in the event of the draft. Okay. But 53 years ago, apparently. So I don't see a current draft right now. So you're not signing up for a draft.
Well, if a volcano went off 100 years ago, we don't got to worry about it because that was so long ago that it's cool. Let's build our houses right on top where they have that plug.
Okay. Sounds like you lost the debate here.
You're pretty attractive when you're quiet. Has anyone ever told you that?
I've heard that a few times, but I don't have it in me. So, and I mean, also, you asked me to debate. You asked me, so you wanted me to talk. So.
Yeah. Anyway, no, I didn't lose the debate. You just got tripped up on selective service, and now you don't have anything to say, which is
no. I mean, we don't have a current draft going on. We don't have a current draft going on, and you also have no response to all of the litany of things I've brought up to you. That men, again, are primarily the ones being put away in jail, the ones who are primarily walking away from families, the ones who are not sharing in any of the unpaid labor when it comes to even in relationships that they're taking part in. They're also the ones who are
you're primarily not 12. You don't get an allowance for sweeping the fucking kitchen. All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and you don't get laid for doing the bare minimum anymore. Sorry, you don't get laid. You don't deserve a partner for doing the bare minimum.
Actually, I don't know about that one.
Okay.
I was told to call you demure. Demure. Is that a good thing?
I think that's a good word, yeah. I mean, for some people. Yeah. You would probably like that in a woman. You'd probably like that in some women. I think I am when I'm not in a debate environment. I think if you talk to me offline, you'd probably find me more demure, but you asked me to debate.
Debater?
I wouldn't say I'm a master debater, no. You asked me to debate, so I mean, I brought, I'm just matching your energy here. So.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm having a good time. I'm kind of this is kind of like jokey for me. You seem genuinely kind of angry.
I'm not. I was trolling earlier. I don't know when I was talking about how he shouldn't have stuck his dick in Crazy, and that maybe she, that was clearly a troll. But men don't understand female trolls, so.
I just think women are bad at trolling.
No, I think men just don't understand jokes.
It's that classic female comedian thing.
Yeah,
oh my god, my period.
Oh my god, my vagina. Meanwhile,
fucking stop.
Meanwhile, male comedians. Oh my dick. Oh my dick. Oh, I accidentally slept with a 17-year-old. Oh, it's so funny. So. Yeah.
I don't know any comedian that said they slept with a 17-year-old. I feel
that used to be a running joke.
I feel like that's a woman joke that you're attributing to guys, because that would definitely be a woman thing. Is like, oh my god, I slept with this guy. He was so attractive, and then his parents walked in, and I was like, oh my god, how old are you? And he was like, I'm 9. That's definitely
ew.
That's a girl joke for sure.
I don't think I've ever heard a female comedian tell that type of joke.
In and he was like, "Mama," and I realized, oh my god, I think this guy was born 10 minutes ago. Oh my god. I've silenced her, ladies and gentlemen.
It's definitely a man joke.
But the bottom line of what I'm saying, you seem like you want to get out of here. All right.
I don't really care either way. I'm having a good time. But I just again, there's no current draft, right? There hasn't been a draft in 53 years. Again, men are the ones who are committing all the crime. Men are the ones who are walking away. Men are the ones who are, again, seeking custody 4% of the time. Period. Any custody at all, 4% of the time. Men are the ones who are not contributing in marriages.
Next topic.
There, I mean, like, you can't argue with stats. You can't argue with
talking in
reality.
circles, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's circles to you, but I'm hammering in my points here.
I answer what you have to say.
What
an hour
other
ago,
topic is
I
here?
told you
Men and
an
women. Like, the
an hour
topic is
ago
men
I
and
answered
women,
what you're
so
an hour ago I answered what you're trying to say, and you just like completely are like, no,
I
actually,
don't
that's
think
not
you.
true at all. And then like 5 minutes later, you say the same thing again. Here we are with the 4% thing.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna have dreams
did you
about the number
answer
4 tonight.
did you answer for all the men that are away in jail who aren't present fathers because they couldn't control their impulses because they're
Sounds like
pussies?
their problem.
Yeah, that's a man
That sounds like a
problem.
them problem.
That's a man problem. That's men. Get your people in check,
So
man.
there's no women in jail because they can't control their
Not to
impulses.
this, not to the same
There's
extent
no
that there are
women who have
men.
not completely
Not to
imploded
this.
their own lives and
There
the lives of
are.
other
They
people. Mind you.
exist. They exist. Yes, they absolutely exist. But again, men are the ones who
And
are
they don't get punished for
overwhelmingly
it
doing
is
those
the issue.
things.
And they don't get punished for it is the issue. You know, there's been plenty of examples over the years, including one in England is the most recent one that I know of before I got so tired of seeing it that I stopped paying attention, of women stabbing their boyfriends and then not getting any jail time, not even getting like a suspended sentence, like community service that they don't even have to fucking worry about. Like, do you know how
I
many
mean, why did
examples
she
of
stab
that there
him?
are?
Maybe he deserved it.
Yeah, he probably did for being a man, right?
I mean, Lorena Bobbitt, right? Like, you know.
So do you have anything else to say, or are you just gonna say 4 at me? You're just gonna be 4,
4.
like it's a golf course.
4.
All right, well, I'll go ahead. All right.
What are your thoughts on
lay
Lorena
I'll lay
Bobbitt? What are your thoughts on Lorena Bobbitt?
I try not to think about her
Why?
because
Okay.
thinking about women is gay. I do
All
man
right.
stuff.
Yeah, you do, man. Do you kiss your boys? You're so not gay that you kiss your boys?
On the cheek, like we're mobsters. We
Okay.
soprano max, me and my boys.
Yeah, only on the lips in private.
Yeah, that's what it is.
As long as you say no
Anyway.
homo, it's not homo. So
Exactly.
yeah.
Anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is that feminism has poisoned the water, right?
Yeah, but I still haven't heard
iteration
what
of
feminism's
has been harmful.
What has feminism
not just to men,
done?
but also to women as well.
What exactly did
And-
feminism advocate for that was so bad for men? Other than, oh, voting? Really, voting is the one?
Well, voting
Most
is the
men shouldn't have the ability to vote then either.
Voting is the foundation of it all, because women will only ever vote themselves power. They will not vote for what is right. They will only
Yeah,
vote to
men
give
never do
themselves
that.
more gifts.
Men never do that.
That is quite literally a fact. You
Whoa,
find
humans are
statistics on this
selfish?
in
I
the way
never knew
women vote.
that.
They will always vote for more welfare for themselves. They will always vote for more social,
Okay.
whatever social program.
We don't have any
anything
lazy
that gives them
men
something for nothing. They will
living
vote
off
for it.
welfare.
And this, huh?
We don't have any lazy men living off welfare. Yeah, humans in general, bro, are fucking selfish. Yeah, humans are selfish. Whoa! Oh my god!
The laziest man is still so much more of a go-getter, so much more hard.
Is he really though?
And even the most
Is he really though?
career-oriented woman.
I don't know about that one, but okay. Don't you guys complain about women in the military too? Like women being in the military?
Yeah, because it's women in the military is hilarious, because it's like they're just gonna send people in to die. That's literally all it's gonna be.
You think that
it's
combat
another way
roles are
that
the only
men get
thing
fucked
that
over,
exists in the
because you have
military?
a woman who goes in the military like, yeah, I'm gonna be a ranger, and then she can't even make it through basic without having like a man carry her pack for her.
Do you think that combat roles are the only ones that are available in the military?
Because of diversity quotas. And then what? She's gonna go out into the field and she's gonna quake. So
here's the thing.
Be able to do what she's got to do. So because of that, she is now a threat to literally everybody, because one, she might shoot her friend, but two, she's also gonna end up having to need somebody.
I like this fan fiction that you're spinning. Like, you haven't answered my question. You think that there are
it's
only
not a web.
You think that there are only combat roles available in the military? That there are no other roles in the military available?
Women can be nurses. Yeah.
Yeah, and women often make, better nurses and doctors than men do, actually statistically. But like that, you can look at patient outcomes. They tend to make better doctors than men do. But if we're talking about it, like if you had asked me what my thoughts were on the draft, I would have told you that like if there was a current draft, because there isn't, but I would say that I think women should sign up for it too. But that being said, this whole thing about like you have a problem with the fact that men have to do selective service, fine. But then you don't even like women in the military, period. So like, which one? How would we win this argument? Like, you're unhappy either way. So
I mean, women just shouldn't be voting. That's
women
it.
just shouldn't be. But most men shouldn't be voting either, then, because they're stupid.
I agree. Oh, most people in general should not be voting, especially not women.
Especially not. I think women are better candidates for voting than men are, in general. If men can't control their impulses, and so many of them are going to jail, and so many of them are walking away from their fucking families, and so many of them are engaging in infidelity.
You can't even tell me your thoughts without like having to make it a big fucking thing. Yeah, I'm like,
it just sounds like you're getting overwhelmed with stats,
actually,
and you can't handle it.
Asked me, it's like.
But you didn't ask me, right?
Why would I have to ask
you? You didn't ask me. So.
I'm glad I didn't.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, anyway, men suck.
Women don't belong in combat roles or anything physical in the military. For
men don't belong in any thinking roles.
The nurses corps, that's fine by me.
Right. Men don't belong in any thinking roles either. Men should be the workhorses of society. They should start off in jail and work their way out. Honestly.
And there we have it, folks. There we have it. The truth comes out.
Men belong in jail. All men belong in jail. Very true.
Somebody asked where we can find common ground.
That men are like dumb oafs that should only be doing physical labor jobs, and that women should be running all of the thinking jobs and hold all the leadership jobs. So.
Women can't think without getting anxiety. They can't help but think themselves into a tizzy, where they're just like
men can't think without getting angry and smashing things.
You don't have a brain. You have a beehive that just like
you don't have a brain. You have like a fucking
swarms and just constant buzzing.
You guys get angry every time you have to think about something. Like I don't think you guys are doing too well for yourselves.
Not even.
You just get mad and start smashing things.
Women act like women.
You have to go out and commit a crime.
Women act like they're better at like understanding emotions and shit like that. They can't go 2 seconds without crying over something.
Yeah, okay. Who are the ones who kill themselves all the time? I'm sorry, who are the ones who kill themselves?
Every time a blade. That's because we got to deal with women all day.
It sounds like you guys. Maybe if you guys dealt with your emotions a little bit better, then maybe you wouldn't be killing yourselves all the time.
I mean, personally, I think anger is cool and powerful, but
okay. Yeah, and then killing yourself is the ultimate fuck you, right? Yeah. Oh, you guys are really winning the war there with your suicide rates.
To be fair,
oh no, boo-hoo, my life is so hard. I'm gonna kill myself.
To be fair, I mean, you'd probably kill yourself too if you had to go through all the divorce court shit. But here we are again. We're gonna go back to the 4 thing.
Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just like for the amount of men that are absolute fucking babies who are just like, oh, I can't handle it. I have to kill myself. I'm just no sympathy here. I'm sorry. Grow up.
Okay. Yeah, do you have any
4!
other like retarded?
4 chat. 4. Everybody say 4 in the chat. 4. Type 4 in the chat. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
You have any other retarded points you want to make?
Not really. That was fun.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. Peace out.
4 chat. Okay. That was fun. You'll have to forgive me. I've not done a debate in a very long time, so I was memeing for half of that, but Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the selective service thing is not even like a relevant thing. There's no current draft going on. There hasn't been a draft in like 50 years. And I don't think that they can even instate a draft, but I could be wrong on that. So I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, I wanted to ask that guy. I forgot to ask that guy. I'm pretty sure, like, I was like, why did you even want to talk to me? I'm pretty sure, like, your entire fan base, like, hates Indian people. Like, I don't know. Selective service system registration is required by law. Yeah, selective service, but selective service is still not the draft, right? Because there's no draft going on. So. Thank you for the $5. I have to go through my super chats and stuff. How's it going, guys? Sorry I didn't pay attention to people. They're only drafted in the event of a national crisis. Yeah, I wasn't going to go Googling things in the middle of a debate, you know? Apparently he likes violence, so he's okay with the draft. Well, I mean, he is an MMA guy. You know, he's like an MMA coach. So. He meant the NFL draft. Let me on. I took notes and can Steelman make it less gay, his argument. I'm not really, I don't want to, I don't know. Selective service, if used, would probably be called unconstitutional. Yeah. I guess maybe they technically could instate a draft, but they didn't do it for Afghanistan/Iraq. I doubt they'll do it anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think so. I think the military's actually become pretty good at incentivizing people to join when they need people to join, right? Like, yeah, if there hasn't been one for like 53 years, I don't know why there would be one now, unless, you know, Trump is retarded. We'll see. But, I mean, I'm not against women registering for the draft either, right? Like, if there was a draft, I would sign up for it. Like, I'm very patriotic, so, you know. Ask him why he'd be one of the voters in his scheme. That's a good question. They learned their lesson with Vietnam draft as last resort for real, yeah. Wait, Trump is retarded? Well, the thing is, like, Trump might be retarded, but he's also, like, supposed to be the anti-war president, right? So. The ability to stop a soldier from separating at the end of their contract was part of selective service, Google stop loss. Yeah, but that's different from the draft still. Oh, I just mean the family court part. Sure. Let me see. Yeah, I just went into this kind of memeing. I mean, I took some notes for this, but I wasn't sure where it was going to go because if you guys don't know who he is, that's Scott Sullivan. He was part of like he was on Fish Tank actually. I don't know how we started following each other on Twitter, but you know, the Fish Tank crowd can be a bit out there, right? As somebody who was like a fan of the early seasons of Fish Tank, Fish Tank can be kind of out there. And the Fish Tank audience in general can be pretty out there. So I wasn't sure what to expect from this guy. But I mean, he was nice enough, you know? Nice enough guy. I don't think he liked me making fun of male suicide towards the end. But I actually don't hold that belief about male suicide. I think it's very sad. I was just doing that to piss him off. So like, yeah. Fish Tank is that show done by Jet Neptune and Sam Hyde. I don't know. I got a bunch of people following me from the Fish Tank sphere. I don't know. I guess I was a loud enough fan of it that they followed me. But yeah, you know the Sam Hyde crowd. They tend to be a certain way, right? So I wasn't sure what to expect. So I'm well versed in this topic, unlike that guy. Yeah, you've been through the whole divorce court process, right? Like, I don't even know. If you're in the Discord, you can join the Discord, Gilded, and I'll just pull you in. But yeah, I wasn't sure what to expect at all because like I looked at this guy's YouTube and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this guy's pretty anti-Semitic. And I'm pretty sure this guy's kind of racist too. Like, I don't know where he's going to go with this, right? Is he going to do the typical, like, oh, yeah, men do commit more crime, but it's certain men, which I had the thing prepared for that, where it's like, yeah, we can look at different demographics, but like at the end of the day, across every single racial group, men still commit way more crime. Way more. I'm not in the Discord. Fuck. Oh, I'll just call you then. I'll just call you. Where are you? Message me. It won't let me send 4. Fuck, I need to set my goal. Sorry, guys. Let me go through let me go through the super chats I got. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Bear Abyss says, Obama, thank you for the $5 at the beginning of the stream. I really appreciate that. Ryan, thank you for becoming a sponsor. Ryan, thank you for the £2. He should define his terms. What is a woman? I should have read that. Fuck. That would have been so funny if I asked him what a woman is. Thank you for the other £2. TLDR, that's so Raven. Yeah. Mouse, thank you for the gifted membership. Bear Abyss, thank you for the $5. This sucks, not because of you, but because this guy is terminally stupid. I took a shower and shaved my head, and this guy is still retarded. Ryan, thank you for the £5, says, FYI, Stardust heard you, then responded, do you understand how a back and forth works? Will you engage with her points, please? Just one. Bear Abyss, thank you for the $5, says, oh, Throne, it's finally over. That was painful. Bear Abyss says, thank you, says, you forgot to set a goal. You will regret this. Thank you for the $2. Gabriel, thank you for the 2 New Zealand. It won't let me send 4. Oh, no. Send 2 2s instead. Thank you for your service. Thank you. Oh my God, I love you guys. You guys are so great. I was seething at that point. Sorry. I should have asked that at the beginning. Can you imagine if I trolled him with that? But yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. To all the people in the chat who seriously struggle with suicidal thoughts, I do not genuinely think that about men. I do not think boohoo, all of that. Okay. That was a joke. Okay. I was just saying that to piss him off, okay? I don't actually think that. I think that's very sad, okay? But I was trying to catch him off guard, and I thought it would be funny to just start making fun of men for committing suicide. So I don't actually think that's funny. I just think it's funny to make people mad about it. So, anyways, I know I got some certain parts wrong, I'm sure, because I didn't prep at all for this debate, but Stars, I DM'd you. Okay, I'll call you. Yes, I do not really hate the bros. I do not hate the bros. I think that, and I do not think that all ills in society are men's fault, okay? But he wanted to come in this debate and say that it's all women's fault, so I just figured I would do my best. So, make comedy great again. Yeah, if men can do edgy comedy about women, I should be able to do edgy comedy about men. All right? That's all I'm saying. Mama, ooh. Hello?
Oh my God, that debate was so horrible. Okay,
No, I know I got some family court stuff messed up here and there. I didn't really do that much prep for it, so.
Actually, you were wrong about a couple things, but he was wrong about more. Okay, but before I get into that, okay, I want to talk about the history of alimony and child support. Okay, like the whole reason it exists.
Oh no, dude, we're not doing a full history lesson. We're not doing a whole.
It's actually really short.
Okay.
The entire reason it exists before feminism, women didn't have jobs. They couldn't have jobs, and so somebody had to pay for the kid whenever the father left. In the divorce. That's it. So that's the entire reason it exists in the first place. Nowadays, he could have made the argument that nowadays that's antiquated because women can work. And so maybe there's some nuance we should play with legally to make that more balanced. But he didn't make that argument. He fucked the whole thing up because he doesn't understand how alimony and child support even work. Also, to your 4% argument, there's a lot of reasons for the 4%, actually. He doesn't know. One of them is because a lot of your custody cases are baked into divorce cases. So it's hard to actually even find the accurate stats. It's kind of like with gun violence, where they bake suicide with guns in with homicide. And so you have to like find the stats that actually properly, for lack of a better word, segregate those two things. Most of them don't. So, but with this, that's one thing. The other thing is 90% of all like instances where people break up actually doesn't go to court. They settle
Yeah, I
that out
figured.
of court.
I
The
remember
custody is
that.
determined in
I
court.
remember that a lot of it is settled out of court. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the percentage was, so I didn't want to pull that out. But like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that a lot of custody cases are just settled, like between the two
Yeah.
parties. Yeah.
And the part that is bad for his argument here is that it's usually joint custody where the primary caregiver is decided to be the mother. So even in those circumstances, oftentimes the mother ends up being the one providing majority of the care. But even still, you kept saying 4% of, or what was it, 60 to 70% of men that pursue child custody get it. But the thing is that they get
joint. Yeah.
custody most of the time.
I wasn't
So-
sure if it was
so-
primary or joint. I should have looked into that more before debating. But yeah. But
Now,
still,
where
like,
feminism
I
comes
still
in
think
here,
that joint
okay?
custody is still pretty good if you're seeking joint custody,
Yes.
right? So
Yes,
yeah.
better than absolute zero.
Yeah.
For sure.
Like, why wouldn't you?
Which-
Why even if you think the odds are against you, why wouldn't you? If your children mean that much to you, why wouldn't you? Right? Like, I feel like I would
go
die.
into that. I'm gonna get really angry actually when I mention this because he is part of the problem, and I'll get into that in a second.
Yeah.
So
Who is
so
she
the
talking
thing
to? This is
that-
Gilded Poo. This is Gilded Poo. He's like a ArtCom guy.
I am not ArtCom.
You're
Fuck
ArtCom
you,
to me.
okay?
You're ArtCom to me, Gilded. Okay.
No, not even close. I don't
You
do
cover
art. I
ArtCom.
hate art.
You
I think
cover
everybody who
ArtCom.
draws are pedophiles.
Didn't you draw your own profile picture though?
No,
You
I
didn't?
paid for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I'm
Okay.
not drawing my own art. I don't
Yeah,
do
that's
art. I think
gay.
art is
Yeah.
gay.
Okay.
Like, but,
All right.
but no, the thing is though is that the thing is that one thing he brought up was the feels quote unquote argument of women caring more about their kids because they carry it in the womb for 9 months, right?
I didn't even make that argument. He made that argument.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he brought that up. Unfortunately, he doesn't understand enough about that topic to properly blame feminism for this, because it is to blame for this. In so much as this argument was used to justify a lot of legal proceedings that for a long time, not as much nowadays, but for a long time caused men to be the default caregiver in most custody cases. That now, since then, a lot of scientists have studied this argument, and it has been proven actually false. The how much a parent cares about the kid is actually dependent upon how much time they spend with it post-womb.
Yes.
So if you wanted to counter this with, well, men obviously care less than women, well, you could literally argue because men work more, which then you can branch that out further and say this is why 40-hour work weeks are bad, and so on and so forth. There's a lot to spin off of that. But he doesn't know enough about the topic to even go any direction.
And then I would make the argument that still, in a lot of cases, women still are the ones who are expected to take time off of work to take care of things for the kids. And obviously, because they're the ones who are expected to do that in a lot of these cases, they're going to form that bond with their children, right?
Not just expected. It's societally reinforced, or
societally
societally
it
reinforced.
is.
So if you have a job is going to give you, if you're a woman, you're far more likely to receive time off for having the kid or taking care of the kid than the guy. The guy won't be given that in most places.
Yeah, and then also she suffers
white-collar jobs that.
Yeah, and then she suffers, and both people suffer, right? Her by not having as many career advancements, him by spending more time at work and less time with the kids, right? So yeah, it feeds into each other for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, right. But the biggest thing that I think is a problem with why that 4% number exists. The biggest one, and this part, do you have any idea how hard it is to be somebody born with a penis and then have to research child custody when you have all of these men not only on the internet that write these articles, but also men on YouTube and men in your circles that'll tell you, don't bother, you will
Yeah,
lose,
it's not
it's a
worth
money
it.
sink.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude,
Hello?
that
Do your children
line
mean
makes me
anything to
so
you?
angry.
Oh my god. Do your children mean anything to you? What? Hello? What's going on here? Like, if children mean something to you, you should be willing to lay down your fucking life for that, you know? I don't know, but...
Yeah, I spent
And I know
a
you
lot
did.
of money
I know you did.
to
I
do
know
this.
you laid down your fucking life, you know? So, and I respect you for it.
Yeah, and also, and then to bounce from that to suicide attempts or whatever, women are more likely. Actually, more women attempt suicide. It's just that men are more successful.
More successful.
At it. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's the proper distinction.
Yeah,
and then
but you know, I wasn't
another
gonna turn
thing
up.
is
Gilded. I'm not gonna fucking turn up an opportunity to fucking troll the guy. Okay.
I'm not done being autistic.
Okay.
Then men versus women on impulses. I think both men and women suck at impulse control, depending on what age and how they grew up and all of that. But you see, women just happen to have less violent impulses than men. So
I think that's a
would
that's a
explain the
fault of men
poison
though.
and-
Like men are literally like testosterone is fucked up. You guys, we should be fucking feminizing the men. I'm sorry, we just should be. We should be.
I think I see this guy wouldn't own the position. I will. I think violence is based. I think we need more.
Of course
of it,
you do,
less.
because
we need
all
to, like,
men
start nuking countries.
All men benefit from violence, and all women do not benefit from violence. So of course even the good men think violence is based, because all of you guys get to keep women in check because women know that they can't fucking compete in that category.
See, I would make a counter argument that to the feminizing men, I think we should make women more masculine. Actually, it'd be my counter argument.
I do think women should start upping their numbers when it comes to violence. So yeah.
So what I mean by that is I think that women should be by the court ordered to learn, operate, and carry firearms at all times, for example. I think that should be like legally basically on everyone. We should socialize the Second Amendment. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
All right, that's an interesting.
But you give all women guns, and then look, the playing field's more even.
Yeah, but the problem with that is even in these cases, you'll find like domestic abusers will take these guns and, you know, use it to threaten and abuse their wives and stuff like that, right? So.
Or they'll shoot themselves with it.
Yeah, or they'll do a murder-suicide and they'll just take everybody out, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, look, then you have less people, then we have reduced climate change.
Oh my god.
It's a win-win.
Not a win-win.
But then on the selective service thing, you did straw man him a bit, by the way.
I'm sure I did. Yeah, I'm sure I did.
And he was like too dumb to actually like call it out. But like he was trying to make the argument that men have to sign up for selective service where women don't. It wasn't about, but he said draft instead of selective service. Like he should have been way more specific on what he was saying. I think women should have to sign up for selective service. I think that would be fair. But either way, the point is that was his argument. That's something we're forced to do, whereas women.
Yeah,
aren't.
sure. Sure, but like also like, you know, women are also at a biological disadvantage at like virtually every stage of her life, right? So, yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry. So, they still join the military.
They do. They do, but I'm just saying, I'm not saying that women shouldn't join the military. I think they should. I think if there's something that's required by all citizens, it should be required by all citizens. But I'm saying, like, if we're talking about like, oh, men have to do this, men have to do that. Like, yeah, there are plenty of things that women are forced to do that men will never have a part in, right? So
yeah. I just think like it make it even, or actually my actual argument was get rid of the concept of a draft altogether, like in my opinion. So I don't think
there's going to be a draft anytime soon.
Deleted.
So I don't think there's going to be a draft anytime soon.
You say that, but they also said that before the last time they did that. Like the thing is, I don't think a draft should happen ever. If you're not willing to defend your country, like specifically the home turf, on your own voluntarily,
Yeah.
then you shouldn't be compelled to by the government, right?
I think they've learned.
You should be willing to do.
Yeah, I don't think that a draft is a good idea ever. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it causes more harm than good, and then you got assholes that, like, weird baby boomers. They're like, "You're a draft dodger." Like, it's like, yeah, you're goddamn right. I would too. Fuck you. You know, like. So, but no. But yeah, that was pretty much it. His arguments were weird. Like, there was a couple points he almost had a point, and then he just went with, "Oh, women bad." Like, you were like saying, like, there's an epidemic of what was it, absent fathers, and he was like, actually it's actually a single mom epidemic, when that's literally the exact same thing.
I just love that he was like blaming, like, oh, look at all these terrible men, they're all raised by single moms. Like, at least the mom was present. Like, you know, like, not having like,
I mean, like, yeah, it is it a problem? Sure,
of course it's a problem. But other thing, at least somebody stayed. I
forgot to mention this.
At least somebody stayed and drove the fucking car, even if it's like a two-man car.
True. I mean, it's better than being shoved into foster care.
Yeah,
but what I was gonna
exponentially better.
But what I was gonna say though too is men are priced out of family court, which is another problem that nobody wants to talk about. That if you go to pursue, if you're the plaintiff in a family custody case, you're paying all the money. The defendant doesn't have to pay shit. And so that is kind of another issue. So there's another reason for that 4%.
I'll have to look into that. I'll have to look into the family court stuff more. So yeah, but you know, yeah, I'm sure that
there are legitimate criticisms of family court. You don't have to bring up feminism, but it's like every 15 seconds.
But also it's not the way that it used to be, right? Like it used to be much more skewed against men, and it hasn't been that way in a long time. So yeah.
We're in there are 5 states currently, only 5, sadly, where they have what's called presumed 50-50. Mine's one of them. And what that means is that the moment you have a kid, with or without marriage, doesn't matter, there is presumed joint custody by default. And what this does is it enables you to not have to go to court.
Yeah.
For that. And I think more states need that. They need but they're not. It's taking forever. Feminism is only to blame in like so much as rhetoric from back in the day. But the question is, I haven't researched.
But even with that, it was like a commonly held belief, right? It's not like necessarily something that is specifically feminism.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, like, I haven't researched this exactly, but I don't know if this was a belief at the time or if it was scientifically backed. I think it was psychology at the time.
It was just something that was commonly held as a belief.
Women are better, whatever. I think. I forgot that part, but feminism did push that, regardless of whether or not it's wrong.
Sure, I mean, but if it was a commonly held belief, I don't blame them. If it was a wrongly held belief, right, that everybody held, I don't blame them for using that belief in their favor, right? So,
I don't think it was malicious. Even men believed that. So
yeah, that's part of the reason why we're like, you know, a lot of women were forced into positions that they were, right? It's like a, you know, self-fulfilling prophecy or whatever. So anyways,
that also one last thing, and I'll leave after I say this. If I ejaculate in a condom, okay, and then I throw it in the trash, and a woman inseminates herself with said condom, my only response will be good game.
I mean, I wasn't being serious about that. That was another thing that I was saying just to piss him off. So,
that's what I'm saying this legitimately. I would be like in awe and impressed. I'd be like, wow, all right.
That was literally, I only said that because I knew that would make him really mad. You know, I've got like a few of those in my head. Like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have slept with her. Like, yeah, if she's willing to fish it out and, you know, inseminate herself with it, like, fuck. I mean, you put your dick in crazy, so, you know, but yeah.
It's kind of based.
I don't know if it's based. I think it's batshit crazy, but yeah. Thank you. Barabbis says, I'm autistic. Thank you for the $5. I'm autistic. I'm more likely to be accepted into the IDF than I am with the US military. My own current government hates my existence. I'm not Jewish. I'm not sure I understand what this means, but I appreciate the $5. So,
IDF is based. No, just crickets. Okay.
I'm sorry? What did you say?
I said the IDF is based.
I'm not going to take a stance on any military here or there. So I respect military members in general. Like I don't know what it is. I feel like I really relate to them for some reason. But anyways, I've never been in the military. I just really like military people. I find them very interesting. Ryle's in here. Ryle's in here to cry. He's in here to cry. Stars, did you know the thing about the draft? You don't sign up for it. That's why it's a draft, mental midget. Yeah, bro. Did you listen to the debate where I said, yeah, that the draft isn't currently existing? Oh, cry more, baby. Let's see. What else? I had a friend
Ryle the guy that was accused of hitting a girl or something?
I'm not going to get into that. Okay, that's information that is that's information that is you know, is apparently 11 years old or whatever. I mean, I don't think that's very good to do that, you know, but yeah, it's none of my business. So
I just want to know what the last thing she said was.
Okay. I had a friend who tried to get partial custody but was prevented when his ex moved states. Not that either should have necessarily got custody, but she shouldn't when she tried putting the kid up for adoption and was denied when she found out that would automatically give him the option to take custody. That's so fucked up. Yeah, there are some crazy women out there, and I will never deny that. There are some crazy bitches. The issue with selective service is that if you don't sign up, you're denied all kinds of federal benefits. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure, but yeah, the draft is not something that is currently in place, right? So,
yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't think that should be a thing. I think it's insane.
Yeah. Well,
I was literally told as a kid, you better sign this or you're going to jail, which isn't true. Like they wouldn't arrest you for that, but still, like I don't. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna kick you out. So thank you for joining. Bye. Okay, that was fun. All right. So, chat. We have a few things that I wanted to cover today. Thank you for thank you for joining me. Somebody said pain in response. That's Barabbas. Yeah, hopefully that wasn't too bad. Again, I did zero prep for that debate because I wasn't sure what I was getting into. I probably should have prepped a little bit more, but I figured it would be more of a meme anyways, so and I know I got some stuff wrong. I apologize, okay, but it was also very fun for me. You did make more sense, Gilded. Thank you. Let's see. I'm not here for long. Hi, Josh. What's going on? I want to debate him. I can probably like connect you guys if you want. On literally anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he has some kooky reviews. Like that was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has some kooky reviews in there. So. I knew he was molding when you started doing kitchen jokes. LMFAO. What kitchen jokes? I don't even remember what jokes I made half of the time. So. Okay. So. We have a few things here, right? You guys know I've done like the H3H3 court doc coverage or generally court stuff coverage. We could do that. But there's one thing that I have not followed up on, right? And it's Girl World, okay? It is Girl World. So I think we should finish our Girl World saga. Shit, not you, him. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I can always tell when men are mad. I hope you guys understood when I was trolling, because that seems to be a continuing issue for me, where people don't realize, oh god, interview gate. Yeah, I have to go over interview gate. So if you guys were not here for Shani and Rev, I basically gave a whole timeline, and because I've typed up that timeline, I think I should be able to make a video on it. I really should just do it. Girl World, yeah. Okay, so what is Girl World? To quick recap, Girl World is a sphere online that revolves around plus-size influencers, Amberlynn Reid and Foodie Beauty. I personally don't think Amberlynn Reid or Foodie Beauty are that interesting to look at. They seem like pretty normal people to me. I just don't really give a fuck, okay? And most of these people in Girl World, I don't really give a fuck about. Who I did give a fuck about is Shani. Shani and Rev. Shani and Rev, they are like, again, some orbiters in that space. And they're child abusers, and Rev is emaciated while Shani is like morbidly obese, beyond belief. Like, yeah, it's crazy. If you want to look at, I guess you can look at some of my old streams. My last stream where I covered Girl World, you can probably look at that for like a full recap on everything, where, Rev and Shani get stuck on the fucking railroad. It's so funny. Or when Shani and Rev got into a fight because Rev went out to get a Baja Blast and Shani accused him of cheating on her and whipped him in the face. They're just a shit show. But basically what happened is, obviously there's an issue there where I think that, their children, they lost custody of the kids. The kids are now adults, or one of them's an adult. And, my advice during that stream was like, I think this kid should just walk away from the space, right? There's nothing wrong with walking away. Because your parents are manipulative, or your mom and your stepdad are manipulative. They're not good for you. And you're not going to get any validation or any closure by engaging with this space, right? That was my advice to him. But there is one last part of this saga where the Shani and Rev stuff and the interview with Shani's son, Will, kind of blows up and becomes a bigger problem with the Girl World space in general. And there's a lot of criticism to go around for Girl World in general. Just, for everything that happened with that interview and post that interview and all the people acting crazy. So, she Baja blasted him in the face, yeah. And the cookie fight, yeah. Oh man, I forgot about the cookie fight. So, I think I give a decent recap of everything? That felt it felt so good to troll somebody again. Sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, I just also, if you haven't like caught up, like, yeah, I was away for a while. I took like I stopped streaming for a bit, partly because I was traveling and doing other things. Also, I edit for a couple of people. So you can check out some of my edits if you go over to like the Lonerbox live channel. I don't know if I'm like even still allowed to say that, but yeah, I edit. I mean, why wouldn't I be able to say that? What's wrong with me? Why do I always think this about myself? I have like these thoughts that come into my head. Never mind, I'm not gonna get into it. But anyways, I always think that I'm like way more of a pariah and toxic and like somebody that nobody wants to be associated with more than I actually am. But anyways, so I do some editing and all that. But I've also just been kind of taking a backseat because like my OCD also got really bad past few months. So yeah, Stardust edits are fire. Oh, thank you. I am gonna start like a meme channel soon where it's just a place for all of my weird edits. So, but yeah. So yeah, I was gone for a little bit and my OCD got really bad. Obviously, it's like been a rough year for me. My dad died. I had like an OCD flare up. I didn't even know I had OCD. Like, yeah, just like a few months ago, I was like washing my hands till they were bleeding. It was like really fucking bad. So, and I still get into my spirals, but, you know, we're on our way up. So where does Amber fit into all of this? I don't Amber, who? Oh, Amberlyn Reed. She doesn't really fit into any of this. So yeah. So yeah, piranha. No, I'm not a piranha. So yeah, that's kind of been my year, you know, dealing with that. And you guys know I had a complicated relationship with my dad too. So like him passing away, like made some more complicated stuff come out. But yeah, we're on our way up and forward. So I apologize for being away for a while. So yeah, but thank you for being here, despite me being away for like ever. So. Did you ever figure out if that lady went to South America to provide breakfast? I didn't. Sorry to hear about your dad. That's okay. Okay. I think I got a surprisingly okay, like so like when you have like a estranged relationship or whatever, and when you have a really complicated relationship, obviously like, you're not just mourning like the relationship you could have had with your parent. You also, depending on like how far that stuff affected the rest of your family, you end up like mourning a lot of relationships you could have had with other family members. You mourn like certain things you could have grown up knowing, you know? Things like that. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I mean, it's fine. Still need to do these interviews for the video. Poor Stardust has to wait on my busy ass to edit. It's okay. I'll be waiting patiently. So yeah, so that was like a thing I was dealing with. Then I was just busy. I went to a wedding that was really crazy. That was very fun. I went and I visited my brother. That was super fun. Yeah, it's been like an interesting year for sure. So but don't do the fucking hugging emoji at me, okay? I'm not fucking gay, all right? Well, like metaphorically. Anyways, I don't even know what the fuck what am I saying? But anyways, yeah. So like, yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine now. How did you slow down the OC? Some of it is just you just need to see some doctors. That's all. You need to see doctors, and you need to like start journaling things and start recording everything. And which is bad probably if you are already recording a bunch of other things. But no, you just need to like really you just need to see doctors, really. You just need to see doctors and continue to see them and adjust things until you're in a place where you can breathe, and then you like journal things and work through things, and that's it. So yeah. So that's it. Then obviously you'll still have like flare-ups every now and then, but it's fine. So why did I fucking I hope, why did I tell you guys all that? So gross. Sorry. So yeah. Okay. So that is everything. Don't be weird about it, guys. Like, I didn't mean to overshare. I apologize. But, like, I felt like I owed people an explanation because I still have people come in who are like, oh, where were you? So. Feelings gross. Yeah, no, I would like to feel, I'm very much of a feelings person. I just like to only show my feelings about things that are not related to me. So, yeah. Why are you gay? Why are you gay, bro? Anyways, you can just like You can just like go through my recent old streams and stuff. I do not attempt you. I do not recommend you attempt to delete this VOD. We saw how that turned out for QT. I will not be deleting this VOD. No, I just didn't want to like overshare. That's all. And be like a burden or whatever to people. So, all right, let's move forward. I need that fucking interview, actually. M60, can you send me that interview? I don't know where to find it. I know you've probably sent it to me before. So. Also, could you send me Happy Birthday Boogie? Because that was funny. And I want to listen to it again. The brother and sister are back? Who are you talking about? I really appreciate you sharing about your dad. As a girl with an estranged father, I can relate. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Just, you know, anticipate it to be a little bit more complicated than you would expect, right? Because you think you, like, feel nothing. I think sometimes you feel like you feel nothing. And then sometimes you feel like you feel a lot. So, you just anticipate when he passes, you're going to have some regrets, but then you're going to have to, like, work through that and be like, no, I made the decisions that I made to move forward, to survive. I would not have been able to move forward if I did not make the decision I made. And while I have regrets, there was no other option. This is what happened, and this was the way it was always going to be, you know? So, oh, thank you, worst of the internet. Okay, so what happens here is, if Abaddon is your sister is not far behind. Jesus Christ, dude. Famous for sad hand job story. Also didn't want to overshare. Love star, lol. Okay, that is old lore that not many people know. And I actually was relying on nobody remembering that. I'm surprised that you remember that period, because I'm pretty sure there's like maybe 4 people in my community, period, that remember that story. And I am not retelling that story. Like, my bad again? Wow. 4, yeah, basically. Okay. My dad currently has Alzheimer's, so it's even more complicated. My family is no contact with him, and although I am no contact as well, I have a weird amount of empathy for him. Yeah, it's a sad thing with people who are very ill, right? They can't help it. They can't help it, but at the same time, it's like if it's really toxic for you, you can't. You know, if it's really toxic for you, fuck. Can they help it? That's the thing. Actually, fuck it. Okay. I think they can't help it is something that you tell yourself a lot of the time, and a lot of the time it's true, but sometimes people are also shitty people. And I think one of the biggest things that was really kind of, that I still haven't really resolved in my head, is how much was this person a shitty person because they were a shitty person, and how much are they a shitty person because they were very mentally ill? And sometimes it's just both. Sometimes it's just they were a shitty person and they were very mentally ill. And I don't know that there is like, I don't know that there's like a separation there. I don't know. That's something that's still fucking with me in my head. Is like, how much was this person a shitty person? Or how much was it their mental illness? And like, how much is that them? Like, how much was that shitty person really truly them, you know? So, yeah, there's no answer there. I can't give you an answer. I don't know the answer to it. It's something that I still am confused about to this day. And I don't think I'll ever have a resolution to this. So, yeah. Anyways. Interview gate. Oh, thank you. Thank you for this, M60. I think you'll always have those questions, right? There's not much you can really do about it. So some things just never get resolved. Some things will always be a question in your head. And that's totally fine. For now. Maybe I'll crash out about it later. Probably not, though. Okay. All right, oh man. So we have to listen to this. So basically what happened with Shani and Rev is, Shani's son, her elder son, is like 18, and he kind of entered the space, and he got, if you recall from our last stream that we covered the Shani and Rev stuff, he had gotten into a fight with Shani, and Shani put out a bunch of videos that were very, in my opinion, very emotionally manipulative, and we watched them. I did not like them. And after that, Will, that's the name of the son, he went on to a show called the Goddammit podcast, I believe. And on that show, he did an interview, and it kind of was a shit show, so. All right. So the interviews. First interview. The goddamn podcast. Sorry, it's the goddamn podcast, right? Okay. I should probably change my... Fuck. Just a second. Where's my fucking camera? Camera, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, that's, this is what we're watching. We're watching this interview, apparently. So, I'm apparently going to get mad at this. We'll see. I'm going to turn on skip silence. Hey, check the Discord? Okay, I'll check it. You have the wrong video? Oh. Okay, so this is BGTV. This is not the interview. So basically, if you guys remember, one of those videos that we watched when we were covering Shani was the arrest video. And the arrest video had this big fucking watermark all over it. And it said Black Guy TV, okay? Black Guy TV is another streamer or YouTuber in the space, basically. And he also covers Shani stuff. And after this whole thing happens between Shani and her son, and she's putting all these videos out and crying and being emotionally manipulative and all this, everybody, I guess, in that sphere is watching them. And Shani, I guess, takes advantage of this, and she starts going live every day because she starts getting tons of views, right? Thank you for this wonderful Photoshop of me being bald. Thank you. So she starts going live every day because she's getting massive views after all this drama. And she's like crying and making accusations towards her eldest son. Basically saying that like Will was mad over having to pay for a sandwich. And then also even like claimed that Will might have done like a bomb threat at his school. So, Black Guy TV is one of these guys who's covering it. And Will is in this space now because he's an adult. He's online, right? And he approaches Black Guy TV in this video to do an interview on his channel. So, let's see. Let's go to the timestamp. So I guess Black Guy TV is streaming and Will comes into the chat to talk. Black Guy TV. What a name, really.
And I'll try to go live again because I got to catch up with all. Well, look, as long as the Shanny milk is flowing, I got a reason to stream, right? Makes sense, right? So, you know, as long as the Shanny milk is flowing, I'll stream about it. So
he is in fact a black guy, in case you were wondering. He is in fact black. Again, I'm very rusty at streaming, guys, so bear with me. All right.
Let's knock this video out and then call it a day and then let Shanny rage.
Monster.
Very descriptive username, yeah.
Monster.
Uh-oh.
I'm a mother who's not going to take shit from their kid. And if you have a fucking problem with that, that's your shit. That's your problem. That's your offense.
She thinks Nova was pretending to be Zach.
What?
Oh, I can't wait to go over that video. I might even skip the next one. What?
Like, what?
I told you they thought you was one of the kids.
I suck at imitation. I cannot sound like anyone but me.
So Zach has a New York accent.
Right.
Like what? You got a Brooklyn, New York accent. That's hilarious.
Like what? Oh,
hey, Ma, I need some water. Eli the Watchman, shout out to you. Thank you for the super sticker. Holy shit. PGTV, please read Will's comments. Oh, God, I don't see him. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm having too much fun laughing at this shit. Oh, God, it's so funny.
She is very fucking funny. Like, if nothing else, Shanny is a fucking entertainer. She may be a horrible person, but she is very fucking entertaining when she's crashing out. Shanny thought the girl on stream was Shanny's younger son? No fucking way, dude.
Oh, God. I don't see him. I don't see any. Oh, yo, BGG, you're not sure if you'll see this, but you think we could ever properly... I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I don't like to... For me, that's kind of tipping. I don't really like to do that. Well, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. What you think, Nova?
You have to talk about.
So yeah, what he just read is like Will, which is the older son, came into his chat to ask him if he would do like an interview or whatever.
We have to talk about
we're
it.
both very against like even going into anyone's life.
Yeah,
like, we'll review stuff, but like
to me that
talking
feels...
to family and stuff. Yeah, that's.
So this is them responding to Will, basically the older son, which I think actually this is a good response. You know.
If you were like, yeah.
And the thing is, like, I'm not against people doing interviews, period, right? You can do an interview like this that's not exploitative, but at the same time, like, this is very clearly like an abusive situation, and I don't think that Will has gone through what he needs to go through to even talk about this. So, yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I think Will should just walk away.
To me, that feels like going IRL, my man. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'll let you chill in the chat. I don't want to do that. To me, I don't like Shanny. I think she's I don't like Shanny, but I think that's too much. That's a bridge too far for me. I just like reviewing. I know you guys would probably love it, but yeah, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, we're very, very, both of us are almost the same in this aspect. We're very much against like tipping in any way. Like we try to stay away from all that. Yes, we know he's an adult. We understand that. But when it comes to like talking to family, talking to people, like we try and stay out of that aspect of it. But there's no offense. There's no like, there's nothing against Will.
Mm-hmm. And
the boundary that we kind of put up there.
Yeah. And I know it's Will saying a lot of y'all and yo and nah all of a sudden. So to me, that's kind of making me think it's a troll. So anyways, real question for Will. Has she ever been trying to get you to move in? Well,
let's see. I used to watch Nova Ray. Okay. Respectable gentleman. Yeah, no, I agree with the response here. I think this was the right thing to do. So that's basically them responding to Will. That's it. Then September 5th, TJ, and this is the goddamn podcast, hosted by TJ and Carrie. Which, again, if you're confused about any of this, you can go back to one of these previous streams. I think I go pretty in detail about this whole timeline of drama, and I just don't think I have it in me to go through the timeline again. But, yes, the goddamn podcast happens September 5th, and TJ and Carrie host it. Meanwhile, Will is in Shani's chat. And then TJ decides to type in Shani's chat, Will, check out the goddamn podcast. And Will shows up in the chat and goes on panel for the first interview. So let's see here. Man, these guys do such long streams.
A police report if you don't stop.
And
Get
it's
off
immoral
live now.
That
Go to where it's live at the moment.
hold on,
Like,
EGTVs. I'll be the happiest white boy ever.
Will is in there right now. I told you to stop talking about me. I'm going to file a police report if you don't stop.
So this basically, Shani is live, again, having one of her meltdowns. And Will, you know, the adult son, this is so distressing to watch, honestly. It's very sad. Will is the adult son, and he is like watching his mother have a fucking meltdown and talk about him on the internet. And he's like, stop talking about, he goes into the chat, stop talking about me. I'm going to file a police report if you don't stop talking about me. Which is fair, right? Like, your own mother is fucking slandering you on the internet. So.
and
Get
it's
off
immoral.
live now.
And these are two, again, orbiters who are watching this happen, who are watching this interaction happen. Will is in the chat saying, don't, you know, talk about me, and watching his mother crash out, who's now become a lolcow for this community, right?
That
Go to where it's live at the moment.
hold on,
Like,
I
all the way
can't
live.
click on this to actually see
Oh.
if it's.
No, you got to be a mod. But
I never did shit like
pretty
that.
sure it's the real-
Hold
I
on.
never got in between a mother and a child.
It's insane.
I would never do that. That's not my business. Why is it yours?
Because he's a Satanist that wants to destroy Christian lives.
You're not gonna destroy my faith, motherfucker. You're just increasing it.
Exactly.
I don't think you fucking get it.
She is so fucking crazy, dude. Is she accusing Will of being a Satanist, trying to destroy her faithful life? What? Who is she accusing that? Like, I'm so confused.
When I am weak, he is strong.
Mm-hmm.
I may be a broken vessel, but the only reason why I'm a broken vessel is so he can shine through better. Don't you fucking get
I
it?
hate this.
Dude, oh my god.
God is my strong tower.
Oh, she got me
He's
blocked.
my foundation. You can do anything to me, no matter what.
Everyone is satanic to Shani. That is true. She, in her debate about the moon being a hologram, she said that the moon was a hologram and really it's big Satan in the sky. So, I mean, you know, there's that.
Nope. Kill me.
There, it showed up.
I still will believe in Jesus. My last
We're all wrong and she is strong. Yeah. True.
words will be about Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I think my last
Oh,
words
yeah.
will probably be, you better repent to Jesus.
Me too.
Yeah, she doesn't think the moon is real. She thinks the moon is Satan in the sky. So,
I'm telling you right
Yeah,
now. that
right.
I swear to God, my last words are, you better repent to Jesus.
like, what happened to my life that I'm covering this? What is wrong with me? Why am I doing this? Why are we covering this? What is going, like, what went wrong in my life for me to cover this woman? Why? Why am I doing this?
Let's see when they remove that.
Mhm. No joke. I know they are mine. Yeah.
You better repent to Jesus.
True.
You think that every time I stream?
Mm-mm.
There ain't much time
They
left.
remove it? Nope.
Know that.
Still there.
Know that.
Not at all.
I wish I had something to drink.
I'll get you a drink. I didn't know you were out.
Sorry, baby.
And you get you a drinky.
Jason.
This is what you get for being in DGG all those years ago? Yeah, true. This is what I get.
is such a cuck.
As if it wasn't like a massive fucking community that a bunch of people were part of.
TJ, I
Bad luck.
dropped a screenshot in the
Bad luck.
chat that
Trying
you
to
have
break up
see.
a son in.
Is Will?
Oh,
is
wait, it
Will,
says-
oh,
wait.
Will. I'm doing good. Saw her stream a moment ago. Crazy how she's still going. All right. Hold on.
Check Discord for a
I'm
relevant
just checking
reply.
your channel real quick.
This is actually pretty good. The moon according to Shani. Very funny. So yeah, this TJ guy is saying like, "Will come check out our podcast," basically.
Oh, William's in here?
Yeah. Yep. Elgato
up,
William. That is the same freaking channel.
I just want to say to you, William, like, you did nothing wrong in any of
Nothing wrong. And by the way, we have your back. We've watched this
100%.
for years. And
Ooh. Okay. Okay, this isn't so bad, but knowing like where this is gonna go, I'm not a fan. If I didn't know where this is gonna go, I would not be. You know, but yeah, I'm put off already.
We've watched the abuse and the bullshit that they've pulled for years. I just want you to know, like, you know what?
It feels manipulative. It feels manipulative, right? So
I'll prove to you that everyone here is on your side. Hearts in the chat for Will.
Yeah, definitely.
Hearts in the chat, and we all have your back. It's not you we have a problem with. It is your insane, crazy mother.
You don't deserve to be treated like that. And just like when you were in their chat on Easter and Rev called you a bitch and like
I've never actually listened to it. I haven't listened to it either. I just know it's gonna happen.
You don't deserve any of that. And I'm just glad that you're, you know, at a place in
like the thing is like you could totally say this to him, to Will, and it would, you know, and it not be manipulative, but it does feel manipulative here, right? It does to me, because I know what's going to happen. They're going to get him on for an interview, and the interview is going to be an absolute fucking shit show. This feels very fucking manipulative. They're just like buttering him up right now to get him to come on their show.
Where you feel confident enough to stand up for yourself and make your voice heard. You deserve that. You deserve that. So, and everybody on here, I can assure you, not just here, but in this whole, you know, side of YouTube, supports you. 100%
If you will,
if
if you're hearing me right now, first of all, look at all the hearts in the chat. You are well loved and respected here. Like that's hearts after hearts after hearts after hearts. People are rooting for you. But if you ever want to be a guest on this show, you can tell me how you want it to be run. You can tell me what clips you want to be covered. You can tell me whether I can or can't ask questions, or if you just want to tell your side, you can stay for as long or as short as you want. I will leave that all up to you. But I would love to hear your side and give you a bit of a platform to actually get your message out.
So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Such a bad idea. Like, after seeing all of the, like, it's such a bad idea. Such a bad idea. You're just, like, setting this kid up to be, like, a lol cow, just like his mother. You're setting him up to be milked by everybody. And he doesn't know any better. He doesn't know what the rules of engagement are on the internet, especially with these types of people.
Have your back.
I think, to be honest, though, I do think that maybe it might be better for him to just do that on his own channel.
Well, you're welcome to. You're also welcome to.
But you're welcome anywhere.
Come over here and say your piece, and then you can take this and upload it to your own channel. Like, I'm not.
Oh man, TJ is such a fucking. I'm sorry. I don't know TJ. I've maybe said hello to him one time, but I do not fucking like him. I do not fucking like him. Such a slimy motherfucker. I do not like him.
Right.
Copyright strike.
Is this him? Is this what he looks like? Because I'm not surprised. If this is what he looks like, yeah, he looks slimy. Fuck.
Or anything like that. I'm
so fucking gross, dude. Like, Carrie tried to at least be like, oh, you should do that on your own channel. TJ fucking slimes his way in, is like, oh yeah, you should do an interview with us and upload it on your channel. That's not what she fucking meant, and you know that's not what she fucking meant, you fucking retard.
You to have your voice heard.
Actually, I want to go at this fucking TJ guy already. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. Anytime I've heard him, people would like direct me to their podcast, this goddamn podcast, and they would watch it, I could never stand this TJ guy. I don't know why, like, other people would watch this fucking podcast. I don't fucking care what happens on this podcast. As long as that TJ guy is part of it, like, no fucking way am I listening to it. Fucking suck my fucking cock, okay? Suck my fucking cock, okay? Die, okay? In a video game, in Minecraft. Holy shit. Disgusting. What a disgusting, slimy motherfucker. I bet you have no fucking life. Look at that fucking... How old are you? How old are you and you have this hairstyle? How old are you and you have this hairstyle? Disgusting. Sunglasses. Aviator sunglasses. They don't fit your face, and aviators fit everybody's face, but not yours. They look bad on you. The way he twists around throughout this is crazy. Someone tells him to turn off monetization because his donation alerts are going off, and he says it is off. Talking about the ad run. Gross. Fucking gross, bro. Such a gross motherfucker.
And this is a slightly larger platform than what you're working with, and that's so I'm giving you that option. I'm not saying like do this or I'm not going to talk to you. You do you, man. Do you. You've been doing great. But if you would like that option, I am offering it to you. I'm offering it to you, and if you would like to take advantage of that, you just let me know. I'm just trying to be as, you know.
We support whatever you want to do.
I remember having a mohawk when I was like 10. It looks bad on everybody. Nobody should have it.
Absolutely. You know, I'm not going to judge you either way. You've been through enough.
I'm not going to judge you either way. You've been through enough. Shut up. Yeah, you're not going to judge him because you want him to come onto your fucking show. You're only going to judge him based on how much money you can make off of him. Fucking disgusting.
Dude, you've been through
really
enough.
Have. Yeah.
But everyone here fucking loves you. Everyone here loves you. And I think that what they are doing and trying to do is garbage, and they should be called out for it, and that's what I'm doing. I've never said one bad thing about you. Neither has Carrie.
He ran and hid so Carrie would take all the heat. Yeah, that's what I've gotten from this. From observing this sphere, one thing I've noticed is this TJ guy makes a whole bunch of shit for everybody else and then just fucking hides. And Carrie gets all this heat, and then she gets crazy fucking stalkers. And, I mean, she kind of does, fuck herself over as well. But yeah, it's just stupid.
No,
you know who has talked a lot of shit about you? Your own mother and Jason.
He knows.
Why? Why do you need to remind him? Will knows. Hello? He's their child. You don't need to, oh, you know who has talked a lot of shit about you? Your own mother and Jason. Yeah, you think he doesn't know? Shut up. Oh my God.
I think, yeah. And I wanted to say too, kudos to you for calling the police when Rev attacked your younger brother. Because I feel surely if you had not done that, if you had not stepped up and done that, they never would have, nothing would have ever been done whatsoever about it. Because obviously, your mom was not going to step up and do that. So that took a lot of guts. I mean, I'm sure you were very, very scared at the time, and that took a lot of bravery to stand up and call, knowing that you might get in trouble by Jason or your mom for that. So
kid's got more balls than Jason since he was probably freaking 10 years old. I was apparently I was asked for an email. I put it in the chat. It's goddampodcast@yahoo.com. It's right there in the chat.
Here, I'm gonna
hit
put
me
mine
up.
in there too, just in case.
Put yours in there. Yep. You have people you can.
Do you even think that this is a fucking recent picture of him? How much do you want to bet that this isn't even a recent picture of him? This is a picture from 15 years ago. How much do you want to bet? I bet he doesn't look anything like this.
Talk to you have a lot of supporters. You don't even realize. And not only that, we will platform you as much as needed. We will help.
Ew, dude, fucking ew.
you build your channel and let you tell your story. And then here's what I would suggest. Get your story out there and then do whatever you want with the channel. You don't have to keep focusing on this shit. Get it out of your system and then focus on whatever interests you. I don't care if it's true crime or music or whatever else. Do whatever you want to do. It doesn't have to be focused on this kind of stuff forever. But I am 100%, I stand with you. I think that what they are doing, have done to you and are currently doing to you is terrible. And my daughter is about your age. And I can't imagine giving her up or treating her the way that Shani has treated you. They're
just like oversharing now. I don't know. So fucking gross, dude.
I mean, and that's just a fatherly thing. I have 3 kids. Just so you get to know me, I have 3 kids. I don't live with them anymore. I get to see them all the time, which is fantastic, and we all get along great. Even me and my ex get along fantastic. I took her out for lunch for her birthday just a few, days ago. I'm not I'm an asshole sometimes, but I'm not judgmental. We focus on the things that are important, and what's important to us and what we have in common forever is our children. And I'm so sorry that you didn't get that. I'm so sorry that you didn't get that. You didn't have loving parents like the way that Carrie and I love our parents. But guess what?
Okay, bro, we got it. Move on. Fuck. I hate this guy. I hate him so much. This is just, it's like, I don't know. I fucking hate. Actually, I think I might hate Girl World. I actually might hate it. Like, Shani was the only thing that I kind of enjoyed watching as a train wreck, but like, I fucking hate this, you know? Just like, man, people don't know how to engage with people online. Like, I think I hate it.
Happy to be on your side no matter what. It's
manipulative. It just sounds manipulative. It sounds insincere. Right? I enhanced his face in Photoshop, by the way, and I cut out the background, so I have a cutout of his head now.
A real motherfucker out of me. Okay?
But I understand too why, like, supporting your mom and stuff. I mean, and I'll say this, and this might be a hot take for some people, but I do believe that your mom does love you to a certain extent.
As much as she can use you. I just
think she's very, very selfish, and she loves herself more than you. But I don't think it's any different in regards to Rev. I think it's the same way. She's just very selfish, but I think she does have love for you. I think she just unfortunately has a lot of issues that I'm not so sure she's capable of, like, true empathy, if you know what that means and everything. But like, anyway, just know that you've got support here, no matter what you decide to do, and we truly wish you the best, and I hope that you're able to get on your feet and be on your own soon, and you're able to just keep your boundaries with your relationship with her, so that you don't have to open yourself up to get.
I feel like I've barely given any good commentary here. I don't know why you guys are watching me. I just fucking hate him. I just hate him so much. But even Carrie's going on too much. I'm sorry. Even Carrie's going on too much.
Getting hurt all the time.
What are we looking at now? I didn't watch the debate. We're looking at Shani and Rev, but like, this is like, this part is about to be less of a criticism about Shani and Rev, because we know they're garbage people. This is about to be more of a criticism of like the girl world space in general. For fucking sinking their claws into a child of a lolcow, basically, and trying to make him somebody to milk, you know? TJ developed a bad drinking problem in the last few months, and it's on full display through this. Yeah. I don't know. Even before this, whenever I did hear the goddamn podcast, people would like tell me to rate, or I would go see it because other people were watching it. I couldn't stand them. I just not Carrie. Carrie herself is very nice. I like Carrie. She's very nice. TJ, I couldn't stand. I just couldn't stand TJ. I could never stand him. Even if he wasn't an alcoholic the past few months, like or like before then. Before then, I still couldn't stand him. I'm sorry. He's got an insufferable personality. I can't stand him. Carrie is completely fine. I do think that she kind of gets herself into her own trouble sometimes because she responds to everything, but Carrie for the most part is a nice person.
So, but sending you lots of love, Will. So.
And I'm replying to your email right now, Will. And just letting you know that, like, I gave you a real email, and I see what you're, just know that I'm not playing around, and I'm not forcing or trying to push you to do anything you don't want to do. But if you would like a space where you can be loved and accepted that is outside of your mother's bullshit, we're all here for you.
It might be outside of his mother's bullshit, but it's still like random internet garbage online weirdos.
In the chat for Will. All the ones. If I don't see...
Oh, hey, Scott. Scott's in the chat, guys. Go check out Scott's channel. He was the person I debated earlier who could not handle my memeing, so. Ah, dude, I hate this motherfucker. Look at his fucking face. So fucking gross. In fact, his face should be there instead of Shani's. Because he's the lol cow of the hour, okay? Look at him. Perfectly fit, right? Look at that.
So many ones right now. Don't. This poor kid has been through so much. So much. I want you to look in our chat right now, Will. Look at how many people
I should make a moving mouth for him.
And support and love you.
Right?
Just want you to know that you don't have to go through this alone. We'll do it at whatever pace or however you want to do it. You never want to be on the podcast, it's totally fine. I'm not
Scott had a recovery spa session and is back from the dust. Yeah. Good. Glad to see.
Using this as like a marketing ploy.
Okay.
You let me know if you want to ever join,
look at
or
this
what
guy.
you want to talk about, or what subjects you don't want to
I mean, like, he's got a pretty nice pair of tits for being a piece of shit.
talk about, and I will respect all of
it. The slurring is wild. You know, I didn't even notice the slurring. I will say that, like, alcohol is one of those things I like, it's fun if you can do it in moderation, but, like, I had a friend, one of my best friends in college became an alcoholic, and it was, like, very sad to see him fall down that hole. Very, very, very sad. We want more Scott Dust. Best what? Stable?
of that. But look at that. Yeah, well, Zach is underage. I cannot have him on the podcast. Will is over 18. I know that people are like, what about Zach? I can't do anything with a minor. Like, I can't like have them on the show and doing shit like that. But Will is 18, and you are more than welcome to do this shit however you please, and I'll give you the full platform. You want to tell your story without being interrupted, you want to be asked questions.
Spoiler alert, he interrupts.
You want to explain certain details, you want to just come on for 5 minutes and say something like,
what's his tag? Oh, who, Scott? Scott Sullivan, MMA. He was in the chat just a second ago.
all of that is fine with me. You just let me know, and I'm here for you, buddy. I'm here for you.
Star, will you sign my WrestleMania poster? Oh, thank you, Worst of the Internet, for linking.
Really bad about the situation you've gone through and the way that your parents have treated you, or your parent and the absent father, and then your absent father got replaced by Jason, which is honestly worse. But I am rooting for you in every way, and I think that I knew eventually
Fly you to Brazil.
you would
Why?
grow up and see the bullshit, and I think you truly have, and we all have your back. All of us.
Who's this guy? He looks cool with those aviators. This guy is a fucking piece of shit, okay? Like, that's all you really need to know. And the aviators do not look good on him, actually. Okay, aviators look good on almost any face type, but for some reason, they look stupid as fuck on this guy. Apparently, Will asked for the close-talking, drunk, angry uncle interview. God, it's so fucking gross, dude. So gross. So gross. And you know, like, the thing about alcoholics is, like, they become mean. I don't know. At least the one that I knew became really mean when he was really drunk. Got a sick, nasty mohawk. I hope that's sarcasm.
Yeah, 100%. For sure.
Thank you seriously, for you know, you're welcome to stick around.
Have you considered you shouldn't stream? Ryle, have you ever considered that you shouldn't exist? Like, your mother should have aborted you. Have you ever considered that? That maybe she did try to abort you. Maybe she did try to abort you and it failed. It didn't take. Your abortion didn't take and you survived. Rough, dude. That's really rough. Have you considered that? That you might be a failed abortion? That the coat hanger just didn't really work for you? Your head was too fucking big? Did you ever consider that?
For as long as you want, but I wanted to thank you before you, if you do choose to go or you have other things to do. We really do have your back.
Sent another email asking you how I can contact you better to start a call.
Okay.
Congrats. Hey, keep molding, keep crying, okay? There's a reason why you keep coming into my chat, right? Like, if I'm so boring, you keep coming into my chat. Yeah, I'm clearly not boring enough if you keep coming back. So either you think I'm cute, okay, which you'll deny immediately. You think I'm cute, or you think I'm entertaining, which you'll also deny, or you think I'm funny. I don't know. It's one of these things. But if I'm so boring, why do you keep coming back? I don't come into your chat. You're talking about your A-logs, bro. A-logs. A-logs. Who? You only come in here to mauled. You only come in here to cry like a baby. Like, you come in I don't know, dude. Every time I go live, this dude is almost always in my chat. It is wild for a dude who fucking hates my ass.
Do you have Discord?
It just it sounds like you're mad. It sounds like you're mad about something. I don't know what you're mad about, but I hope you get over it. Fuck.
Have Discord, that would make it easy.
All right, here, let me reply. Hold on.
I'll drop the link to mine too, just in case he wants to.
He's not here. It's AI.
Over there, if he has Discord.
That would be funny. How about you mocking ooh, we really want to get into that? We really want to get into that? Yeah, nice bait.
I am not playing around. We are having a hell of a show right now, aren't we?
Cute, entertaining, funny.
I replied.
For real.
Said, if you have Discord, look up Coctopus, zeros for O's, and then the pound sign and 1765. And I will keep my Discord. You guys blow my Discord up
You are Scott Sullivan's concubine now? They said you watched Fish Tank. I did watch Fish Tank. I watched the earlier seasons. I haven't had time to catch up on Fish Tank. But I did really enjoy Fish Tank when I did watch it. Yeah, I just don't have time these days. I don't know that I agree with being a concubine to anybody. So. Are you really gonna cry? Like, you're gonna fucking cry bully me, Ryle, okay? I'm sorry, but like, that group has dehumanized me beyond belief, okay? I have no sympathy for it. You guys went below the belt, and if you're gonna go below the belt, you already did that. You did that long before I did. So if you're gonna go below the belt, I'll go below the belt too. As far as like this guy's history that you're claiming it's like revenge porn or whatever, nah, that dude did fucking porn. He did porn. That was not like multiple people have looked into it. Okay. Why does he have apparently, according to other people, he has like stuff on multiple websites. So that dude did fucking porn. So. But yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care what you think. If you think I'm a garbage person, good. If you think that I'm a psycho, good. I want you to think I'm a psycho, okay? You should think I'm a psycho. And just think twice, okay? I'm not being nice to people anymore. I was nice enough. I will be a psycho. So just leave me alone. Damn. He is infatuated, that's for sure. Cute, funny, entertaining. These are all adjectives that apply to me.
Every time I do this.
Meant to be in prison. I kind of was, you know, when I first started trolling was when I said that guy who his condom was taken by that woman and she impregnated herself with his semen. That's when I started trolling. When I was saying that, like, oh, he deserved it. Maybe he shouldn't have, like, like, that's when I started trolling. I don't think anybody caught on to it, though, so.
But,
yeah, if I'm literally trash filth, yes, I am. I am literally trash filth. You should crawl back under the rock you came from for that. Homie, I am not going to take advice from a fucking girlfriend beater, okay? You beat your girlfriend. I'm not taking advice from it. Good luck with that, okay? If I'm a trash, garbage, trash filth, whatever, okay? Yes, I am. I am. Please. Okay? Keep that in your head. Remember that about me.
Did you see what he said too? He said, please send it to me. I'll try to send you a friend request. I do ask you keep my Discord private, though.
Got to go. Have a good night. Thank you. You too. Scott can fix you if you submit your voting rights at the concubine tent in his backyard. I'm never giving up my voting rights, okay?
So just
absolutely.
Sure that,
like, absolutely. I won't even bring it up on stream. It'll just be your audio.
Yeah.
I am an extremely respectful person. I've been an ass.
I didn't mock him for getting assaulted. I mocked him. Again, this is probably the last time I address this, but I mocked him for being resentful of his sister and holding it against his sister when he was the one who victimized her. That's what I hold. Like, why are you as a grown man getting drunk 3 different times? That's what I'm mocking you for, right? Why did you get drunk on 3 separate occasions and trauma dump to the rest of us? And why are you as a grown man mad? You clearly have some resentment towards your sister still. Yikes, you know? Like, what's the story there, bro? You know? I don't hold anything against anybody who was victimized. But why are you as a grown man getting drunk 3 separate times and trauma dumping to us? He's riling you up, yeah, is he? I'm having a little bit of fun with it, though, so.
Asshole before, but it's the people who are assholes. You have not been an asshole, Will. Like,
no,
if you act like an asshole, I'll treat you like an asshole. Will has done zero wrong as far as, and I've been watching your mother do this ridiculous shit for God knows how long.
Wait. So the game challenger is Zach here is claiming to be Zachary that's in the chat.
Oh, geez. Well, I'll wait on that. I can't.
Careful, all that context might hurt his head. True. Again, that guy voluntarily did that. So, he voluntarily did quite a few things. Going on multiple streams, telling us about his thing with his sister, and still, to this day, being mad about it. Your sister can't help her memories. And then, voluntarily, also, did all of his adult stuff, okay? So, and that picture has been floating around for a while. Like, he's fully clothed in that picture, the little picture that I posted. So, it's crazy they want you to leave. You'd think they'd interrupt you when you're actually covering their bullshit. Yeah. Like, why do you want more attention on you? Why do you want me to put attention on you? I used to be 10. Don't mock me. Yeah, wow. Nice one. Nice argument there.
I can't treat a minor the same as I can treat a legal adult. Like, as far as bringing them on stream, I'm not bringing like a little kid up. Like someone, if you're not 18, I can't. And Will you'll have to talk to Will and have him speak on your behalf, because I can't. I'm not doing that. Yeah. I'm keeping my nose out of that shit. If someone tried to talk to my my 18-year-old daughter, as far as internet stuff, that would be one thing. But if they tried to talk to my 8-year-old kids, like, that would be, I'm not, sorry, smarter than that. Okay, so I'm going to keep an eye out for friend requests. Hold on. All right.
And if you need I dropped, hold on, let me see something.
TJ is sending you a friend request. You should accept. Oh boy.
Pulse, that's a good point. Pulse said that this is a nightmare for him. He's gonna be forever haunted by his mother. I think he should be encouraged to get away from all this. I mean,
but at the same time, it might be a little bit cathartic to be able to, like, because Shanny's putting out all this crap, and it might be cathartic to be able to like say your half of it. You don't have to. I'm giving you the option. I'm not forcing Will. I'm not begging Will. Will has the option to either join or not and say whatever he wants to. And if he's willing to answer questions, that's up to him as well. I'm not trying to make this I'm doing this for views. I honestly, at this point, I want this to be a cathartic experience for you. I want you to move forward, and I want you to be happy with your life. Will, I really mean that. You've been through enough.
Bro, this guy is so gross. I hate him so much.
I'm not trying to put you through extra shit, and neither is Carrie.
No.
All right, look. So I have.
He said he sent you the friend request.
All right. Oh, there is one pending. Except.
Just make sure you don't show it.
I'm not showing anything. Okay. It's on a separate screen, and I'm going to would you like me to add you to this call right now? Or would you like to wait? You let me know.
Yeah, no pressure.
There's nothing. I won't care either way. I'm not going to be like, oh, you're not going to join. I don't. It's all up to you, buddy.
No.
It's 100% up to you how you want to do it. But I've accepted your friend request, so now I can add you to this call if I want to. I could, sure. All right. Let's do it. We're going to add Will to the call right now. What was the name? Hold on. Okay, I see it. I see it. I'm not saying don't.
Oh, you're talking about that
Bob
one.
on
Gotcha.
TJ's
Yeah.
knob.
I didn't see it, so I don't know.
Okay, so I'm going to fast forward just a little bit to where Will joins the panel. And I'm going to probably have this on 1.5 speed, I think, okay?
That's totally fine. You know, you should be able to join this one. Are you
Let's
there?
put it on. Yeah, let's do it.
I'm here.
Skip silence.
Hold on,
Playback
he said
speed.
He said just a moment. Yeah.
Okay, so that's why.
So
It's
take your
1.5,
time, do you.
okay?
This is going to be
we
juicy. All right, you're in here, but you're muted. Can you do me a favor and let me know how you want this handled, Will? Do you want questions asked, or do you just want to say your piece? You let me know when you're ready to go, or you can just leave whenever you want. No one's pressuring you to do anything. So
I am willing to have questions asked, but I
Good
may
to
not
meet you, by the way. Yeah, anything you don't, anything you don't want to talk about is completely fine.
I just want you to know that we're on your side, and it's great to hear your voice and know that you're
I really
doing all right.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, I have a quick question. I know I think my questions are more generalized so that you can kind of tell your story. But I'll start off with, how do you feel about
And by the way,
your mother,
his name
Shani?
is TJ, if you didn't know.
Yeah, my name's TJ. Yeah, I go by TJ.
And I'm Carrie.
It's nice to meet you, TJ.
It is
Nice to meet you.
fantastic to hear your voice, and
Okay, I'm sorry. This is him. He just joined.
I go by TJ.
And I'm Carrie.
It's nice to meet you, TJ.
It is
Nice to meet you.
fantastic to hear your voice, and I honestly,
Thank you.
we're all rooting for you. Did you see the chat earlier?
Yes, I did. I was absolutely blown away. The amount of comments of support that I have gotten in the past few days with all of this going on is insane. I really did not expect that back up.
We honestly,
I should probably change my thumbnail, right?
we've been rooting for you since you were stuck with her, and I'm really rooting for you
don't need
because I
that.
feel like you have been mistreated really badly. Thank you. I think it was Stella Lumia that did the Alex Jones PayPal. I didn't even get to read it. I'll get to all that at the end of the show. Let's not waste Will's time. I'll get on with the super chats later. Look at all the hearts again. Everybody is freaking rooting for you, man, and I am so on board with it. I want you to succeed, and I want your little brother to succeed. I want
See how the alerts keep going off every time he talks? Yeah.
everyone to somehow heal from the bullshit you've been put through. I'll tell you this here. I'll give you we're diving into your personal life. So let me give you a little piece of my personal life. I was adopted as a baby, so I don't remember my biological parents or anything like that. But I was very lucky to get really good adoptive parents. Okay, and I've always considered them my mom and dad. All right, like I've never thought of any other way. So I just want you to know that like you're not alone in dealing with that weirdness. You were older when you got abandoned. Pretty much, you were. Do you agree with that?
I think he was abandoned, younger.
I mean,
than
yeah.
that.
I mean, like it feels like they tried for a little while, and then just kind of gave up.
They tried a little bit, but it felt like it was nothing more than a fleeting hope. I begged to them so many times for them to work on themselves, for them to get themselves together so I could come back to them, because I very desperately wanted to. But they didn't listen. They kept making excuses over and over again, and it brought me to tears so many times. The only thing I could think about on some days was just about them, hoping that I could go back. I remember when I first came, for multiple months, I was just finding...
So the interview doesn't start off terrible, but this is actually very heartbreaking. Yeah, this is actually very heartbreaking that he wanted to go home. He wanted to be with them, but they were not willing to put in the work. Very, very sad.
Any way I could to come back. And the funny thing is too, the paper that I was required to sign to go into foster care.
I might switch over to streaming like this, because we don't really need to see all of this, right? Do we need to see all of this? I'm sorry. I'm just like a little bit,
was pressured into signing it. I wasn't able to read it, and she told me this is the right thing to do. You need to do this. I kept telling her, no, I don't want to. And she didn't listen.
She went above and beyond to come on after that happened and say how this was your idea. You guys,
it was not my idea.
Yeah,
that is a complete
we
lie.
figured as much, but yeah, you confirm it now.
Has it felt like a vacation to you?
She said that, too, which is disgusting.
It did not feel like a vacation. I was in
I doubted that it would.
And obviously,
Girl World streams are visually boring. It's just people talking with no cam. Star, you look so pretty. I don't need to see any of Not Star. Aw, that's so nice of you. You're so sweet. I should probably put something visually stimulating on, right, while we're listening to this.
Will, do you have a Cash App or a PayPal?
I appreciate you asking for that, but I don't really feel
that's totally fine, and I respect that. But I just want to I'm giving you all the options that I can to be as supportive as possible. And so I'm not going to, I don't want to keep interrupting you. Would you like us to just ask you questions, or would you like to tell your version of how things were?
I can do a mix of both. So
well, how about you? How about you start off from whatever point you want to start off from, and if we have questions, we'll interject. And I don't know how long you're willing to do this for, but I'll make as much time as necessary, and I'm not going to judge you if you have to go or anything like that.
I'll be honest, I'm not really sure where to start, so I prefer to have questions asked.
Yeah.
Okay,
well,
that's fine.
One thing I have always...
Man, this is such a bad idea too. Like that him being like, okay. I guess maybe they thought that like, okay, we'll just come on, tell his piece. But now he's like, oh, can you ask me questions? I don't know where to start. This is where it's going to take a very bad turn, because I don't know. As somebody who's done interviews in the past, and I don't think of myself as a particularly good interviewer, but I still think you need to prepare for it. Even if you're a shit interviewer, you should still prepare for it. You should have questions written out. You should have a general idea of questions that you want to ask. I don't know. That's generally my opinion. I always did a lot of prep like that when I used to do interviews, but yeah, I guess nobody asked me, so what do I know, right?
Wondered, do you watch any of their content? Like when you've been separated from them, did you continue to watch what she was putting out, or did you kind of stay away from that?
I was sort of in the middle. I would occasionally watch her content, but I would often not fully go through it. I tell her constantly over DMs and on call that you need to stop, that you need to get off the internet.
Yes.
Because it's harming your mental health. And she kept making excuses like, this is the only way that I can make money. I need to do this and all that. And it really heartbroke me, because she was just making things worse for herself.
Yeah. That's the thing too that I've noticed through watching all of this stuff through the years, is that oftentimes when something really like, traumatic or crazy was happening, you were the one that was actually like making sense and like giving them, like trying to talk to them in a mature way. And
it was always
clear you handled it better than they did, like.
I remember with the money over and over.
Well, you went MIA. Yeah, I guess so. I would have an anxiety attack if I was Will. TJ's energy is chaotic. Yeah.
Again, I would tell them advice on how to spend less money. I would try to help them out in any way that I physically could, because I just wanted things to last a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I went out of my way to avoid getting so many things that I wanted, that they allowed me to get, that they wanted me to get, just for the sake of that money lasting a little bit longer. And to be honest, now that all of that has happened, I dearly regret it, because there's a chance I could have had so many more things if I had just
you didn't know, it's
I didn't know, and I was just doing the best that I could for my parents, because I loved them.
Yeah. You're just a kid, man. Like, and I know now you're an adult or whatever, but like as a kid dealing with this kind of insanity, I think that's why everyone feels so strongly about this, is that you have been a rock.
Star, why did you get banned on X? Who did you threat? I didn't get banned on X. Wait. Okay. Sorry.
You are steadfast, and it takes a lot to deal with this, and that's why everybody here respects you and has your back. I cannot imagine being Shani's kid and the stuff she faked caring about you, and then now she is using you as like a view source and someone to talk shit about. And I am I'm sick of that. I'm honestly disgusted by it. And I just want to say that, like, I mean, it sounds cheesy or whatever, but you inspire me. You inspire me to be a better.
So fucking gross.
Parent. Like,
so gross.
The way that you've been treated is so fucking wrong. And I cannot explain how much it upsets me at like a deep level. And I'm so sorry you had to go through all this.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I do want to say too, I was not the only person that dealt with this. And I'm going to say my brother, he certainly got the stick.
Yes,
he was off
so
very heavy.
Here's the thing about that is I would love to also hear your brother's side of the things or whatever, but he's still under 18 and I cannot.
I would not do something like that.
It's messed up, and I'm not going to use you guys as like fodder. I have more respect for you than that, and I also hope that he is doing well. Don't get me wrong. I hope he's and I feel really bad. The autism thing, like I've dealt with that a bunch in my life. I don't have it. A lot of people I know or a lot of family members have had autism. I know it's really difficult, and I don't want to talk about him too much because he's underage and he's going through a lot. Let me just tell you, it pisses me off so bad that like what like it makes me so mad. You have no idea. I am. This is why I can't be a police officer or something, because if I showed up to a house where somebody beat up a freaking an autistic kid, like I would just be punching him right in the mouth. Like I can't handle that. But hey, props to you for.
What TJ's lady is cool though. I'm sure his wife or girlfriend or whatever. I'm sure she's nice. He's insufferable though. He's fucking insufferable. Nobody cares how you feel about it, TJ. Jesus fucking... Yeah, he's making it about himself, too. That's the worst part. He's making it all about himself. So
you were
gross.
the one that called the cops, right?
Yes, I did. I immediately did it. And I remember during that time, my mother told me repeatedly, no, don't do it.
Really?
And yes.
She was telling you not to call the cops?
She was telling me not to do it, telling them not to take him away after he was kicking my little brother in the ribs. I remember I was in my room, and I was on a call with a few of my friends, and all I heard from the other room was him screaming, ow, ow, ow.
Oh my God.
Disgusting. By the way,
that's so sad. That's actually really sad.
Here, let me really quick. Will, I want you to talk as much as you want, and you can interrupt me whenever you want. But the people in the chat are like, TJ, let Will talk. I'm trying to. I'm literally having a first discussion with this guy, and I'm trying to have a real like communication here. I'm not trying to take over everything, but I'm trying to ask questions and also have you feel comfortable with me. Like, hopefully you do.
Yeah.
Like,
no,
I don't. I'm not trying to push you in any direction. You can say whatever you want whenever you want. I will shut up whenever you want. This is. I'm really trying to give.
TJ starts coping. It's not about TJ. Jesus Christ. I hate him so much. Oh my God.
That is my goal. So anyone out there that is complaining, like, oh, let Will talk. Like,
is there a way to make a black square on OBS?
Like he literally said, ask me questions.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we're good. I think you know what you're doing. So
yeah. Actually, you're handling yourself extremely maturely.
You know, the funny thing is that he's making it worse by crashing out about it.
Hey, you know what? Since I keep interrupting you, let's pick a random number, Will.
43.2.
43.2's in the chat for Will. 43.2.
So fucking stupid, dude. Why?
One thing that I heard her saying yesterday that was bothering me is she keeps saying to you that, oh, you promised you would never like leave me or abandon me and this and that. And it's like what she doesn't seem to get is that she's clearly looks at you in a way like almost like you're a friend rather than a parent to their child relationship. It's like you're there to make her feel better rather than her, being there for you. Because let's face it, you didn't abandon her at all. She abandoned you, brother.
Consider it a friendship because the relationship that she wants to have is incredibly superficial and one-sided. She really wants me to obey every single thing that she says, and I'm not going to do that. I don't care if you gave birth to
you guys think I'll lose viewers if I just keep TJ's face on my face? You think I'll lose viewers? No, I have an idea of what I'm gonna do with this guy. Just a second. I'm just looking for like a transparent GIF.
Or not.
No, you will get more. No fucking way, dude.
I'm able to make my own decisions. And the only thing that she has done for the past few days is deprive herself from sleep and go on stream to attempt to humiliate me and harass me.
Yes. Yeah, it's very, very manipulative. I think
and it's been hours and hours of it.
Okay, fine.
Yes.
I'll put it
and then
over here.
let me ask you a quick question. Did you actually leave the comment on Shani's video that she claimed was a troll?
Yes.
Yeah.
I did.
So that was you. I recognize the screen name. Yes. So when you
leave
a comment and it got
good.
A couple of 100 thumbs up, and then she took it down because it was embarrassing to her. That is so gross.
I believe they took down both of my comments on both videos, and it's absolutely disgusting because I tried to be lenient in both of those comments. I tried to tell them, hey, you need to take accountability. You messed up. But they didn't listen. And instead, they're doing everything they can to attempt to demonize me. And the fact that they have chosen to turn on me so quickly, the fact that they are using my own pain, my own wish to just be distant from them for a while for views is absolutely repulsing. And I don't even want to get started on Jason either. He is a piece of garbage. I have some hope for my mother, but Jason, I absolutely don't, and I don't want to ever call him dad again. He said on stream that I'm not his son, so he's not my dad, and he's never going to be my dad.
He called you all kinds of names over the AI bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Over the AI thing.
So abusive. Very
he's
abusive.
a pathological liar.
Listen.
Well, the other thing about that is that,
go ahead, Gary,
like, if that's how he's talking to you guys, publicly, I hearing that, I knew in the back of my mind, I'm like, it must be so much worse when it's private and.
My God, it was. I remember there was this one time back when we were in Colorado. I was in my room and every single day they would be fighting. I want to clarify that. Every single day I'd hear them screaming upstairs, and it would stress me out to no end. One day he just went down there and he started pushing and slamming the tables everywhere, yelling at the both of us. And I don't remember exactly what he was saying. My memory is kind of hazy about everything.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with those periods of my life, my memory is not very strong because my blocked out a majority of what has happened.
And I mean, that's it's kind of a lucky thing. Look,
it's your brain protecting you, you know, basically. But
my heart is literally breaking for you right now, just so you know. Like, I think of you of like
Shut up!
One of my
oh
own
my
kids.
god, I
I'm
fucking
44,
hate you. Why are you
so
like this?
I have 3 kids, and
quick thing I want to say real quick. Awesome said, everyone report her if you can, please. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is probably the right thing to do because she's literally harassing me at this point.
I completely agree with you there. It is the right thing to do because she is harassing you and trying to
see. I'm torn on that because I want her, like, it should be taken down, but at the same time, I want the evidence to be there for what she has done.
There's plenty of evidence though already. I mean, let's think about it. There's
but I mean, like, over the last 24 hours, it's been
How do I
insane.
rotate something?
It's more important for him.
I want to
to
rotate
this.
this.
To any more of that? You know
I'll let you. You know what? It's not my call to make. It's more your call to make. She's the one you're talking about, and I like Will. I don't think you know how much I respect you and what you've been through. Like, that will always, like, everybody here has, like, all right, not everybody. 95% of the people here have been following this shit for a long time, and they've seen what you and your brother had to go through, and we're disgusted by it. We are freaking disgusted by it. I want you to know that we all have your back, and if you would feel more comfortable with not putting your payment methods out there, and you would rather, I will take them and I will give them directly to you. I'm a pretty trustworthy guy. Anything that I get, I'm willing to put it out there. It's up to you. If you want to do that, if you, because I know you're trying to save money and get yourself started, and if anyone would like to do that, I will, like, separate. Just say in the Cash Apps for Will, or
I
like,
think I got
whatever
it.
messages, and I will happily forward any of that directly to you. I'm not trying to make money off of you. I want you to do well. I want you to get a good head start in life. I think you've been through enough, and I feel terribly for you and your brother for having to deal with these people and what they continue to put you through.
Well, as much as I appreciate that, again,
it's up to you. You don't have to accept it.
I don't feel like I deserve that. Although I've gone through a lot, I'm not the only one who has gone through
I almost want your freaking Cash App or whatever just so I can freaking give to you, much less these other people. Like, you have been a trooper, and I think people, like, the least I could do is buy you, like, you know, a meal. You've been
a meal's not gonna do much.
Stupendous. I know it's not going to do much, but it's like, I feel so.
I get why he feels uncomfortable with that, though. I think
I understand that, and I'm not trying to force it. I'm just saying my heart breaks for you.
Stop! Shut
I don't
up!
know how to help you.
Why are you making it about yourself, bro?
Other than,
my god!
You know,
I think just letting him talk and tell his story.
Well,
you know?
say what you want. Say, go for it.
Okay, Carrie's getting sick of him too.
Man, go for it.
All right, so I do want to add on to that.
And remember what he said. He said, "Oh, I'm not going to interrupt you. I'll let you say your piece." Okay.
I'm already making money as it is. I have myself a part-time job, and I do art commissions on the side as well. So,
very cool.
You know, I don't make very much.
Do you do art?
Yes, I draw.
Oh, well, I can tell you this much, and this would be your, you know, definitely your, you know, choice. But if you ever did, like, want to sell some of your art and things, like maybe through your own, you know, YouTube channel or whatever, I can promise you, you would sell it like crazy. People would be so quick to want to support you in that endeavor. So I would say that's like a really good idea.
Would it be messed up if I offered you money to do your own artist rendition of Rev?
No, don't do that.
No, I would not do that.
Okay, well, I was just asking. I'm just asking. Like, you can say, or I'm just saying, like,
can we make this go faster? Holy shit!
I think that he probably wants to separate all of this from what he's going to be doing in the future. You know what I mean?
Carrie's going to be a lot more motherly than me.
At least Carrie is, like, trying to keep things on track, but, like, it's just such a bad idea. I would have, like, cut it off here even. It's just so stupid.
Separated my social
Such a bad interview.
From all of the accounts that I've made for this whole match.
You don't want to mix that.
You know, as well, when it comes to my art, I tend to specialize in I tend to specialize in character designs and all that. So I'm not sure how much I could really do for you if that is something that comes up.
Yeah, no, you should do what, you know, you feel comfortable with.
Do you deserve to be happy? Do what makes you happy. I know I'm like saying dumb shit and making jokes and stuff, but I really do. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, we all are.
And anyone that is calling me a grifter doesn't know me well enough. Like,
Yeah, true. TJ, please make a drawing of your abuser. That'd be tight. Yeah. Please make a drawing of your stepdad who, you know, gave you nightmares because he was making your little brother scream when he was kicking him. Yeah, can you please do that for me? Are you fucking crazy, you disgusting freak? God.
Yeah, and even Will here, I'm offering him to, like, you know, This is
Yeah,
your
we know.
platform however you want to use it. You don't have to answer questions you don't want to. You don't have to do anything that you don't want to. I really want this to be like an outlet where you get a little bit more of attention than you would have gotten on your own channel, because your channel is just starting. By the way, can you leave a comment in the chat real quick and I'll mod you?
Draw your adoption papers from memory, yeah.
So that you can leave do that, and then I can give people a link, or you can drop your own link to your own channel from there.
If you want to.
It's up to you if you want to do that, but I would like you to have your own voice. I'm not trying to take advantage of you like you've already been taken advantage of. I really mean that. And do whatever you can and want to do to, if you want to get your message out there.
Yeah, TJ won't shut up long enough to ask one. He just keeps repeating the same thing, right? Am I wrong about that? He repeats the same thing. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Oh, everybody supports you. Oh, you should promote your stuff. Oh, like it's the same thing over and over and over again. Does he do anything else? Is it just more of this for 45 minutes?
We're here for you. If you would,
we're here for you. Yeah, like we've already heard it.
Prefer to not do it that way. I'm not here to make your life tougher. Your life has been tough enough. I think you're on board with the idea that like we're on your side.
Yeah, he's looping about how starstruck he is. Basically, it is really weird. Why are you a grown man, a fan of an 18-year-old boy?
Is meant to like hurt you. You've been hurt enough. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I just was gonna ask you, William. One thing that's always bothered me is that it seems like they kind of picked on, and continue to a certain degree, picked on your little brother. Like, would you say that he got like the blunt of like for whatever reason, it just seemed like Rev really had a problem with him, even like more than you. Like he constantly was just like snapping at him, and just like the thing when you guys were on the way from Colorado to Pennsylvania, and he got so upset with Zachary about the cat. Like, did you see that? Like, do you think that they kind of singled him out in ways like that, and that he got treated a little bit like worse for some reason? Do you think that?
I do definitely think that. A lot of the autistic behaviors that he would display, Jason would interpret that as him being spoiled, him being like,
which was not the case.
Rowdy, defiant. It's
ridiculous.
Yeah.
He didn't get it, I guess. And then recently on his channel, Revs, he basically blamed you guys for the house being the way that it was when y'all left Colorado.
I will admit, some of it is to an extent my fault.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you're a kid. You still fell on them, But like, I get what you're saying.
I didn't know how to clean at the time, and I didn't know what I was doing, and they did not. They did not teach me how to do it. I remember there were multiple different times where she would force me to clean up the entire kitchen, and I just did not know how to. Right. I remember, I don't know if you remember this, but often she would make like cooking videos.
Yes.
Those were the absolute worst, because she would leave the kitchen a sloppy mess. She would leave a million dishes inside the sink. She would not clean up after herself at all. And she expected me to do it, yes.
Wow. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen any of these videos where they showed like somebody came in after you guys left and recorded.
Yes, I saw it.
Is that the way?
I think, especially as a young adult, I'd cringe from this. Yeah. Oh, it's so painful. I hate this.
That it looked when y'all left, or did someone come in there and mess stuff up?
Okay. It was not the way that it looked when we came in there.
Okay, so that's true.
But
sorry,
it was still pretty bad. Stuff was shifted around a lot inside of that video to make things look worse, but it was not in a good condition.
Okay, so it wasn't, she was basically she's tried to make it like it was just not that bad, and like somebody came in and messed it up, but like the refrigerator, things like that, that is the way that it was left, right?
I don't know about the refrigerator.
Okay.
I honestly don't remember it.
Okay. No big deal.
So, hey, I'll ask you a quick question. It was those pine capsules that were used for the litter box, right?
I'm not sure.
I've seen the video, so I already know it was. Those can't just be sifted out like kitty litter.
Did you make the chat widget? No, I didn't. It's Social Stream Ninja. That's the chat widget. I never have it up, but this stream is so visually unstimulating that I felt like having the chat up was the best idea. So
you have to change the entire box, and that was put upon you guys, even though they claim to love those cats so much.
I had no idea how to do it.
No, it wasn't. You, as a kid, you shouldn't have been expected to do that anyway.
Another thing
I don't know that I disagree. I don't know that I agree with that. I think it's good for kids to have responsibilities. I think they're just buttering him up too much, you know?
Is the neglect that they've brought towards my cat Watermelon. They have, from what I have seen, they have honestly really messed her up, and it is scaring the hell out of me. Her behavior has completely changed, and she hides away a lot from what I've heard. She doesn't go out much anymore. She's stressed out of her mind, and she's literally licking the fur off of her stomach. I remember I was on call with them, and there was this massive patch of fur that was missing. I told them they needed to bring her to a vet. They said they would. They lied.
Yep.
And I told them again.
Neglect.
I told them again. They just didn't do it. And
Save Watermelon, true.
It really makes me want to cry because
why
even
did
now,
they name the
when
cat
I haven't
Watermelon?
seen that cat in 3 years, the level of emotional attachment that I had and that I still have towards her is very strong. Yes. And I really wish they would take better care of her. I believe that they don't fully know what they're doing, but with all of the smoking going on in the house, that's affecting her.
It's terrible.
Yes.
Like, listen, let me make one real quick request. Anybody that is catching Shani's live stream right now where she's apparently seething about what's happening right now, please record that.
Who cares? Yeah.
No, I just want it recorded for reference in the future.
No, I got you.
I'm 100%. I'm not watching this shit. I'm listening
Why
to Will.
is this necessary? Why is this necessary? Like, do you need to remind... Man. Like, yeah, they should be encouraging Will to just, like, step away from all of this. Like, say your piece and then step away. But TJ keeps interrupting. And then they keep asking questions that feel like leading questions to me. Like, really, you don't need to do the interview right then. If you really wanted to do it, you could have been like, okay, well, we don't have questions prepared for you. Why don't you take a break and come back in a week or something? Fuck, dude. Like, and then this guy's he interrupts the interview as it's ongoing, telling people to go record. Really? You think nobody's going to record it? And even if they don't, like, who cares? Like, okay, is it really that urgent? You can't type it in your own fucking chat? Is it necessary? Is it necessary for you to interrupt the interview now? Wow.
Everyone to know that...
Tell the guy to come back. I don't know.
Shani is pissed that you get your own voice and that she by the way, we have just to put this into perspective. We've got 3 times the viewers. She's got 166. We have 456. We're reaching more people.
Oh, he's high off his viewers. That's what it is.
Yes, I'm saying that she's spreading her bullshit to a much smaller audience, and you're spreading your truth to a much larger audience, and I think that is fair as fuck.
Yeah. I do want to say, like, Mom, if you're watching this right now, I want you to stop. I want you to get off the internet, and I want you to work on yourself. Because the only reason this has escalated to this point in the first place is because you decided to make the choice to harass me for days straight, exposing me online, attempting to humiliate me. Yep. You need to take accountability for your actions for once. I don't care about dishonoring.
It's just weird. I can't imagine talking to someone when I mock their mother for shitting in a bucket. Yeah.
Because you have not treated me with respect. You completely threw me under the bus. And I'm tired of dealing with you. I'm tired of dealing with Jason and all of his crap. You allow this man to say it is okay to like a 17-year-old girl as a 40-year-old man. Yeah. He was talking about how that wasn't pedophilia on a stream. I overheard it while I was checking out one of your streams, and I'm absolutely disgusted and repulsed by it.
Said that, fuck yeah, I'm a stoner.
That's so... William, my stomach is turning, thinking about what you've gone through.
Why are you talking about yourself again? Oh, my stomach is turning. Oh, I feel this, I feel that.
I'm torn between, doing my regular live stream and letting you like say your piece. I want to be funny. I like the whole point.
You literally said that you would let him say his piece. You literally said you would let him say his piece, and now you're talking over him again.
This podcast is to be like kind of like funny and poke jokes, but I am so torn because dude, I feel for you. I just want you to know that like I'm heartbroken on your behalf, man. Like it's such bullshit that anyone's mother that could treat them this way, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for you. Like I want you to bounce back from this. I want you to be so strong because of this, and I want you to have the best life. Like I wouldn't you seem so level-headed. Like I'm 44, you're 18. I would love for you to be my boss. Like at work. Does that make sense?
All right.
Like
what is it? What are you talking about? Hello? Yeah. Hello? What? I would love for you to be my boss? Excuse me? What is going on here? What is this? How is this related to anything? What does this even mean? What does that mean?
I would love to have a level-headed
but you don't need to do all of that. Thank you.
No, I mean it, but I really mean it, man. I really mean it. You are...
What does that mean? Hello? What? I'm so confused. I don't know where that came from.
Let him talk a little more. So
Carrie, if you would shut up, we could. Okay. That's a joke. That was a joke.
Okay.
Like seriously though, we're all rooting for you, right? Everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I think that helps a
fucking
lot.
stoner said that, said, fuck yeah, I'm a stoner.
We got a super chat.
Yeah, it's over and over and over again. All right, so I'll cover all those after the fact.
Yeah,
yeah, turn the super chats off, retard.
And do whatever. Go ahead.
Caveman brain broken.
Yeah.
I would love for you to be my boss star. What the fuck does that mean? Sorry, I'm getting like silly putty out. Like I'm kind of getting bored here. I should have put something stimulating on stream or something. Yes, star boss us around, bro.
Welcome here.
Come and ask.
Yeah,
you're always welcome here.
Like the horse with TJ's head is not stimulating enough. LOL, he's got these mommy boss issues. He complains about his kitchen job multiple times throughout these streams. Does he complain about his bitch boss, his bitch female boss? Because that's funny. That would be really funny. Yeah.
If you ever do change your mind about any of this other stuff, and you want like a place to vent or explain yourself, you're always welcome here.
I haven't played a video game in a really long time. I guess I could put a video game on or something.
No matter what. Basically, we're here for you. Right, guys?
Yeah.
One's in the chat for Will. And you know what? I'll be the first one to do it.
Well, William, again, I just want to say I think that what you're doing here, it takes a lot of guts. And, I had hoped that, honestly, that this day would come, because my biggest fear for you guys, for you and your brother, is that you were going to, get old enough to, be able to make that decision and decide to go back there. And I really
was considering it, but
I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah,
I don't think so either.
I think it would possibly end very badly. I think that for whatever reason, Rev is jealous of you in a way.
I think he is. I remember he would always talk about my hair and how pretty it was. Meanwhile,
oh, wow.
I don't want to beat him up. I don't want to be mean, but he doesn't have very much hair to begin with, and he does not take care of it at all.
No, he doesn't. He really doesn't.
We've all seen that. You don't have to feel bad about saying that. We've all
feel
seen
bad
it
about that.
person.
Yeah. That's just a fact. But yeah, he does. He's jealous of you. That's what I see. And I don't think he ever wanted you and your mom to have a good relationship, because for whatever reason,
Are you okay with us calling
He feels threatened because your attention has been pulled. When the attention has been pulled from Rev, he feels threatened by it. Mm-hmm. And her attention was pulled from him by her kids, and that includes you. By the way, anyone out there that's like, let him talk, I'm literally like, how?
Yeah,
damn, I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with morons
I will
here.
admit,
Sorry.
you are talking quite a lot, but
it is my podcast, and I do. That's like you'll get.
Okay, Will's dropping a hint now. TJ, time to start. Like Carrie was dropping hints before. Now Will's dropping hints.
Used to it if you ever show up again. I talk way too much, but I'm doing it. I'm doing this because I want to be very clear. I'm talking probably more than normal because I want to be clear with you about where I'm coming from and where it hits different. When I've been covering your mom for a long time, and now it's become this personal thing against her own son, and man, it pisses me off. And I am probably talking too much, so I apologize for that. But you're always welcome here. I've dropped your link in the chat, and I hope everybody here, again, hearts in the chat for Will. You're welcome here anytime that you want, but if you want to do it on your own channel or whatever, do all that. We're here to support you. None of us blame you for any of this. I want you to know that.
No, and that's what
you already said that. You don't need to say it now. If you say it too many times, it sounds like you are blaming him for it, right? Oh, thank you for your donation, Clay Bentries. Thank you for the $1.
Saying a minute ago, with the jealousy thing, and I kind of saw, I don't know if you remember this, but while he was in jail, your mom actually had you leave a message for me. Do you remember that? I don't think you probably do.
Sorry, what happened?
When Rev was in jail, I was talking to your mom privately. I had been watching her stuff and wasn't really, didn't like what I saw.
I'm doing great. How are you?
Crying about what had happened. I felt bad for her, and I had sympathy for that.
I think I do remember her mentioning the name Carrie fondly a few times.
Because she was really just telling me how she was not going to go back to him. He was did not treat you guys well. That he was, and you don't have to talk about this if you don't want to, but one thing she even said that he did was that he would go around the house saying the F slur. You know what word I'm talking about when I say
Yes,
that?
I know what word I'm talking about.
Is that true? Did he do that?
I don't remember that, so
okay.
I don't know if that's the case or not.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
It's funny how nobody tells Carrie to fucking stop yapping when she keeps fucking talking.
Yeah, because you aren't adding anything to the conversation. Now he's salty. Now he's salty at Carrie. Because she actually knows how to hold a conversation with somebody. Holy shit.
It's hilarious. You guys are terrible and you just hate me, and it's fine, because I hate you back. Except for you, Will. You're all right.
Okay.
This is
I
all
say, like,
banter.
I am very familiar with that word because that is a
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
that is a word that is used to describe.
Dude, how come they don't have like match 3 games on the computer? How come they're only on mobile? They should have match 3 games on Steam. And I would play the shit out of those games, okay? I don't give a fuck. People can claim whatever they want about, like, girl gamers. Oh, you guys just play mobile games. Yeah, have you played a fucking mobile game? It's addicting as fuck. Those match 3 games are fucking crack, dude. Are you kidding me? Forget. I mean, I've played some computer games. I played RimWorld. I played Stardew Valley. I played, I even played some of those shooter games. I played, what's it called? Left 4 Dead? I played that. Hello? None of those compare to a fucking match 3 game. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? These people, they're like, oh, you guys aren't real gamers. Yeah, have you seen people fucking give their whole lives away for match 3 games? Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking idiot. Fuck, dude. I did play Darktide. Yeah, and I was really fucking bad at it. Holy shit. These people, yeah, y'all are retarded, okay? Like, wow. Play Peggle, goated game. Is that a match 3 game? I don't know. Like, yeah, Candy Crush is fucking a based game, okay? It's a based game.
Quite a lot.
That's horrible, too.
No, it's okay.
Why don't they have Candy Crush on the fucking computer? Instead, I look for match 3 games on Steam and it's all complicated and shit. I don't want a complicated match 3 game. I want a simple match 3 game like Candy Crush that doesn't give me ads. Okay?
In a bad way.
I get you, but
Start check Windows Store for fuck's sake. Product now not found. Thank you. Product not found. Okay, whatever.
Well, I was going to ask, that brings me to something else if you feel comfortable about talking about this, but did you talk to her at all before she decided to publicly tell everybody that about what your, sexual orientation was or whatever?
This looks really cute, though, whatever this is.
I did talk to her about that beforehand, but I didn't tell her to say anything online, and I was very uncomfortable when she did expose that.
Okay, that's what I thought, and I didn't know. I wanted to find out from you, because that was one thing that everybody watching, from the outside looking in, I was like, how dare she, out you like that? Like, that's your choice to make, you know what I mean? And I thought it was a very
math game.
I thought she crossed the line doing that.
Yeah.
And that should have been for you to decide and your story to tell, not hers.
Yeah.
And not to mention, she seemed to just use it as a way to make herself look better, or like, you know what I mean? Kind of like I'm the cool mom because I'm okay with this, and it's
and
like, but
I will say, like, I really appreciate her being so accepting of my sexuality and who I am, but I would have preferred if she didn't expose that online. Unfortunately, though, she doesn't seem to listen to that, and she's continuing to post stuff online. She's continuing to say she has the right to put out her feelings, and it's causing
not your private. Yeah, it's not right. It's not her right to talk about it. It's just like when you were very, very young still, and you were going through a crisis.
Yeah, at least Carrie is asking him about questions, but even then, I still wouldn't have done this interview. Peggle? Is Peggle match 3? I'm very bad at Valorant. I tried playing it one time. It was terrible. Watching me play video games is not going to be satisfying for you guys. I'm just going to tell you right now. I'm bad at, like, basically every video game I've ever played. I'm terrible at. There's Chuzzle. I know of Chuzzle, but that one I don't like because it's so loud. How come there's so many furry match 3 games? I don't want a furry game. I just want a normal match 3 game. This one's cute. It has a mouse, but I'm assuming it has ads or something. Why are all of the match 3 games on Steam furry games? I'm not a furry. I'm not interested. I just want a normal one. What is going on? because all game devs are furries?
And on the way to the hospital, and she was live streaming it.
Yeah.
I don't want to
like,
play pinball. I want to play match 3.
You would think she would have learned from that experience that that was not the way to handle it and to give you privacy, but here we are all these years later, and she still does not respect your privacy at all.
Yeah.
It's very unfair to you.
Is there anything that you wanted to add?
I think that's it for me. What about you, TJ? Oh, is he here?
I don't know.
Might have muted, TJ. We don't hear you if you're talking, but
no,
I really
on Discord. I think it's just like maybe he's busy or something. I'm not sure.
maybe. But I will say before you do go, thank you for having the guts to come on here and talk about this stuff. Again, it's not an easy thing to do.
I don't need to get like I can if you want me to.
Oh no, you're fine. You whatever you're comfortable with is it's definitely 100% your choice. But yeah, I just I think that you're very very brave for being willing to stand up for yourself publicly against her, knowing how she's probably going to react.
Yeah.
I hope that although I think you need boundaries and things like that, I also know that
I do like Balatro. That was fun.
And so for your sake, I hope that maybe she can get some kind of like actual help and learn.
Desperately hope that's the case,
so that maybe one day you guys can have a relationship that's healthy. Yeah. But until then, I think that you are 100% justified in keeping your walls up and putting your privacy and your well-being first and go from there.
So. I will say, like at the end of the day, I still do love her. I don't think there's ever going to be a point where I'm not going to, but
there won't.
I want her to work on herself. I desperately want her to work on herself. I desperately want her to get herself together. I've been trying for so many years, despite everything, to get her to push to that point, but she never does. And it's even worse too, because Jason is, to be blunt, a narcissistic asshole.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
And he makes things a lot worse. I have seen her character gradually decline over time as she has been with him longer. I remember when I was younger, she was not like this.
I'm liking.
She was not as
Thank you.
bad. Like she had her moment, but she was a lot more respectful towards people when she was a Chris.
Yeah.
Go on.
I was going to say, you don't have to talk about this either if you're not comfortable with it, but do you know or did you see, do drugs play any kind of part in this stuff? Like, were they getting...
Oh, yeah. I was seeing a lot of comments about that.
Again, if you don't feel comfortable
consumed a lot of alcohol, and he was suffering from wet brain because what my mother did was she decided to force him off of it.
I can't believe it's actually called wet brain. I cannot believe it's actually called wet brain. I cannot believe it's actually called wet brain, guys. I was making jokes about him being water brained, okay? But it's actually called wet brain. I wasn't wrong to call him water brained.
Entirely when he was an extreme alcoholic for many years.
Yes, very dangerous to that.
And it messed him up for years.
Yeah, it could have killed him. I mean, it really could have. He probably came close to that.
Because when your brain is that addicted to a chemical, it needs it to be able to function properly.
Right. Exactly. And I'm sure he had like a seizure or something. That's probably a part of it. Like, that what happens. But you could tell from the streams that during that time period that he was like just out of it.
Yeah. Another thing I do want to say, I mean, weed was definitely a thing. They made videos about that. Cigarettes. Yeah. But nothing like illegal.
Right. So that's everything they did keep it legal.
Oh, so it was all legal. Then I was maybe wrong, I guess.
Yes, and they
some of my
posted all of that
thoughts.
information on stream.
Yes. One other thing. Did you ever see them get violent with each other?
Okay with us calling you
talking about anything like that? Again, you don't have to if you want to.
There were multiple times where my mother would get on Jason, and he would literally be screaming, saying, "Help, I can't breathe." I don't know if that's actually the case or not. I heard it, but I didn't directly see it.
Right. Good. I'm glad, because that would have been traumatizing for you as well. Well, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that
Is there any closing statements you would like to make, Will?
All I want is for my mom to just stop and move on. I want her to stop doing live streams. I want her to get off the internet, and I want her to work on herself. And with Jason, I want him to try and work on himself too. Although I don't have much hope for him. I have very little hope for him. I desperately hope that he does something to work on himself. I don't think it'll happen.
Mature beyond your years, man. You don't even know. I appreciate you very
Shut
much.
up, TJ!
It has been fantastic. You are always welcome here. You can see the kind of support that you're going to get over here. We're not like we hate your mother. It's we've all just been calling out her bullshit.
Yes, you do. You hate her. Yes, you do. You hate her. Don't fucking lie to him.
She's been doing it for a long time. We're all on your side, and we all wish the best for you. So one last time, ones and hearts, and whatever else you want to put for Will here. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm not trying to take up a ton of your time. We all are rooting for you and your little brother. We want you.
Why is he sucking up so much? Is he trying to get a date? I don't know. It's so fucking weird, dude. It's so fucking weird.
Is to be successful and do well, even though you've been given this. It's a tough hand to play with, and I just want you to know that, like, as a father myself, it upsets me. It upsets me a lot to see what you've gone through, and I want you to, keep being strong. We're all here for you, and if you would like to join us again or tell more of your story, or if your mom keeps going through ridiculous stuff and saying ridiculous stuff, you have a platform here. Again, I would love for you to join us again.
Shut
if you
up!
To.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this guy.
There's no pressure whatsoever. You're always welcome here, and everybody here is rooting for you. I want you to know that we are on your side.
And I would personally, again, if you ever decide to sell any of your art, definitely let me know, because I would.
Dude, I swear to God, I will make it the centerpiece of my new living room. I'm not even playing. I am so on board with it. I love it. I absolutely love it. Keep doing what you do. Keep being strong. You're a strong guy, and you're not a kid anymore. But
no,
we all will have your back. And I just want you to know that, like, you're not forgotten by any of us. No matter what Shani says, no matter what your mom says, no matter what Jason says, we have your back and your little brother's back forever. All right.
Yes, and thank you for taking such good care of your younger brother. Like,
absolutely.
You really looked out for him, especially calling the cops like that night. And again, that took a lot of guts. So
you're good. You're a good guy. We all see that. We all see that you're a good guy. All right. And thank you so much for spending some time with us. You're always welcome. If you want to join at any point, we're friends now in Discord. You just let me know, all right? And I thank you so much for spending some time with us and answering some questions and being here. You are fantastic, and I cannot tell you how much I'm wishing for your success.
Yes, stay safe. If you need anything, just reach out.
We're always going to be here. We're always going to be here.
We can help you out.
Absolutely. Thank you so much again, man.
Yeah. Hugs, lots of love, and
lots of 43.2s in the chat. Everybody really does love you, man. So don't let this shit get you down. I know it's a tough time, but we're all rooting for you. We're rooting for you.
So apparently he's supposed to crash out after this.
We'll have you back again soon, all right? If you want.
All right.
Have a good night, buddy.
I will.
See ya.
Wow.
I apologize if I was talking a bit. I feel
I'm still here.
Oh no, okay. you can leave the call whenever you want, but I'm gonna give my own bit here because I apologize for talking a bit much, but like as a parent, I feel like I have to. I feel like I have to come to a good kid's defense.
Yeah.
And
give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, do your thing, Carrie. Finally. Now that she's gone, how you doing, Will?
Why are you so mean to her?
She's a sweetheart, and it's so easy. It's more of a in good fun. Like, I always talk about taking her husband away from her. Her husband Michael and I, we have like this whole thing where like we're gonna be together and we're gonna leave Carrie.
It's excited to catch a star live. Let's go. You're probably not catching much here because we're just watching like a garbage fire. It's basically we're just watching a really bad interview, and it's really, I don't know. It's just a shitty interview from a side of the internet that doesn't know how to stream or do anything visually stimulating for their viewers. So I'm surprised that they have as many viewers as they do, to be honest with you. Yeah, sorry it's not more exciting. I am not covering the H3 port stuff today. I might cover the Cutie Cinderella stuff if I get a chance, so we'll see. Yeah, let me just... You should interview Will Star? No, I'm not interested in doing that. It's just so easy to be mean to a nice person. Boo. Yeah, I relate to that for sure.
It's a joke. Carrie's a sweetheart. You are a sweet guy. I can tell. I'm a very emotional, sweet guy myself, but I like to have fun. This is the goddamn podcast. I like to have fun. That's you won't get it. Anyway, I'm just trying to make it as lighthearted as I can. You know what? Fuck off, Carrie. She came back, damn it. So back in the day on the podcast, it was Dark Matter 2525, who has over 800,000 subscribers, was our like guest all the time, and we would make him the target. So it's basically whoever has the most subscribers and everybody loves them, I make them like my target of jokes.
And it's so not evil.
Yeah, it is, but that's like half the fun. It's half the fun because everybody loves them so much that they know that I'm coming from a place of like love. You know what I mean? Like you only hurt the ones you love.
What if you get into the situation where you have the most subscribers? Does that mean we can bully you?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I fully support that. I like where you're going with this, William.
You know that here's the funny thing is that Carrie, when she had less subscribers than me, what did I tell you, Carrie?
Oh, I'm sure it was mean. I don't remember.
It wasn't mean at all. I said, I hope you continue to be successful, and I hope you get 100,000 subscribers. I hope you nail this stuff. And I've never been jealous of subscriber counts. You know, that's why Dark Matter was subscribed to my channel before he started making videos, and now he's almost at 1 million. So, and I root for his success, and I root for Carrie.
That's cool. If I hated streams for being visually boring, I'd check myself off the internet. I suppose that's true. We're here for you, LOL. My wife and I are longtime fans. Wait, of me? Why? Why would you be a fan of me? That's strange. Oh, what is this? Okay.
Success, and Will, I root for your success as well. I really do. I want you guys to do well. It doesn't hurt me for you to nail it, to get this shit and make it do the best that you can do. And it doesn't hurt me that you are doing better than me. It makes me feel great that you have taken the time to spend it with me, even though you have better stuff to do. I really mean that.
You're being too nice. You don't need to go this far. I appreciate it.
No, like this is it's honestly where I've like that's how I feel. And the making fun of people and coming after people like that's just part of the fun of the podcast. Like we try not to take everything too seriously, but I can't help but be real when I'm talking about like I love you guys. I love Dark Matter. I love Phil. I love Carrie and Michael and Will. I hope for the best for you. No, I mean this shit. I really do. But it's still fun to poke a little bit of fun and give a little bit of shit and like jab a little bit. That to me is, you know, it's a little bit of fun mixed in with like it can't be all like saucy bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm coming from. Will, again, you have been nothing but honest and fantastic, and I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being here way more than I appreciate Carrie.
Shut up,
Carrie,
dude.
oh my god, she is fucking annoying.
Shut up.
God.
Shut up.
You know what Carrie has said about your mother, by the way?
Okay, go on. What's that?
Well, yeah, I've had a lot to say about her, but I don't think it would be anything that would
No,
surprise you.
it's okay. Go on.
Go ahead, Carrie.
Well,
And I just think it's inappropriate as well to talk this way. Again, like you don't know if he's internalizing this, right? I think that's another thing that a lot of people do when they have parents like this. Like, you know, you have to like separate yourself from that parent, be like, oh, I am not my parent, right? Like, yeah. I just think it's inappropriate.
I just think that she's selfish, and I think that
me and my wife are big fans. Want to come back to our hotel? No, I don't think that they were saying that. I'm a fan of Stardust because she's just plain neat. Oh, that's so nice. That's very nice. My husband and I watch Star streaming holding hands. Interesting.
she did abuse you guys in the form of like neglect, which actually like while you're here, what, you know, again, none of this is, don't feel pressured that if you don't want to speak about this, but you know, obviously she's quite a bit overweight.
Very much
when you guys were there, when you guys were there, it seemed like you guys weren't getting enough to eat, to be honest, and yet she stayed very, very overweight, and I can't help but just wonder that, like, was she just not sharing with you guys as much?
Know the full story, while we, well, after we lost all our money, what would happen is we'd have food, and then out of nowhere, they would go on this massive binge and eat through almost all of the food. It would often, from what I remember, it would be my dad. I remember there was this one time they made a massive plate of tacos. There were around 20 of them. I ate one, and I was excited to, you know, have another or two the next day. And then I come back, all of it is gone in the fridge.
Yeah, she was not going without food. I noticed that.
Yeah, I remember, you know, like there would be days where we wouldn't have much food in the house at all, and I would literally just be like hungry, drinking water to try and deal with it.
That's,
and
I will say, I'm so sorry you had to go through that. That's torture.
They didn't portion their food, and they would constantly be buying junk food too. I remember when my father, well, not my father, Jason got arrested. I had to go to the store to go pick up stuff. So I went there, and let me tell you, I was spending so much less money than him by just doing like basic
finding stuff on sale, and he's not good at.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, you've got two mentally ill people who are being parents versus a mentally sane person.
Managing money. Neither of them are, I don't believe.
No, they are horrendous at managing money. And I mean, I'm not going to say that I'm greatest at spending money myself. I mean, I do make my fair share of splurges, but I've been actively trying to save up all the money that I can. Again, I don't make very much, but I have around 600 in total combined between cash and digital currency.
It's about time for TJ to interrupt again.
Don't let them know.
I shouldn't be saying all that. Yeah. Actually, I have $0. I'm sorry.
There you go.
We're not on interview part 2 yet. We're not.
The other thing that fucking pissed me off was the computer thing and the fact that because in that video, he literally said the video where she announced that you guys were in foster care. He says it in case you ever need this record or anything like that, which I don't think you're going to because he's not going to do that. But if you did, there's literally a clip in that video where he says he gave it to you. So
what happened is after he kicked my brother and he went to prison, I asked my mom if I could have it because I had no good computer and I've really desperately wanted one for a very long time because I wanted to start pursuing game development. I wanted to start playing games that I've wanted to for such a long time. And she said, yeah, sure, because we assumed he probably wasn't coming back for a while.
Yeah.
But then when he came back, I literally offered him. I was like, hey, do you want it back? I didn't delete any of his files or anything at first because, I knew he probably would have wanted it.
Yeah.
So he said, no, buddy, you can keep it.
Yep.
And now, 3 years later, when I'm a legal adult, he goes on Steam and he harasses me about the computer. He tells me,
really?
Give it back or else you owe me $3,000. And I tell him,
wow,
I really own that. You can't take that away. And he said, I'll sue you. I'll make sure of it.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's threatened to sue me before too, so don't worry. He's not going to follow through. And he wouldn't have a case if he did. He wouldn't win if he did. Because again, not only have you had it this whole time, which would already blow that out of the water, but there's literally a video that you could play in court of him saying he gave it to you. So he doesn't have a leg to stand on.
He made that up. And another thing I want to mention too, the AI thing. He keeps saying over and over again that I wanted a career in AI, that I supported AI. I never said that. He made that up. That is a complete lie.
Here's what he wants to hear.
Yeah, from the start, when, I don't know if you remember this, DALL-E AI was a thing, and it was just making, these stupid, weird blobs. I was already scared of what it was going to turn into.
Just got here. Can someone give me the highlights of the interview so far? Just TJ interrupting a lot, and it's just, I don't know, it's just a boring interview.
Going to develop into something worse.
I'm just
take
bored.
Away from actual artists, and that is what is happening now. And I'm worried because I see AI art everywhere now, and it has caused harm to a lot of different artists because people aren't paying for actual art anymore. They're focusing more on AI. Now, I'm not going to say people who use AI are bad people or anything like that, but I personally do not support the use of AI.
Right, and especially not. He wants to use it to make the whole book and all of it. Geez, you're basically not going to do anything.
Actually, hire an artist.
Yes,
claiming I can't do anything because I draw cartoonish crap.
Oh my god, that made me so mad when he said that shit. Because he was just trying to be a dick, and I know your art is good. I'm sure of it, and he's just saying that to try to hurt you. And
I mean,
really gross.
I will say, he's right. I do an anime-esque style, so it's not exactly realism, but every artist has their own upsides and
their own niche. Absolutely.
Yes.
Right, and you're still learning. You're still learning, and it would have been a thing that they could have done, that you and him could.
Star, have you talked about covering the whole Emaru Mizkiff situation, as well as the streamers who essayed a guy live on stream on Twitch by the name of Nina Lynn and Zoe Spencer? So yeah, everybody else seems to be covering that. The only thing that I was really interested in covering was Cutie Cinderella, saying that she didn't want to disown her family members or disown people who happen to be homophobic just for being homophobic. And then everybody got really mad at her for saying that. That was something I wanted to cover because it's that's nice if you have the ability to, just disconnect from people, but most people don't have that ability. And especially when it comes to having family, I don't know, most people aren't willing to do that, So and I feel like I just relate to that, I've made friends with people who are problematic, but I don't make friends with people based on their political leaning. If they're really horrible, then I won't be friends with them, but I've never made friends based off of political leaning, ever. So I don't understand that. And I don't know how people expect anybody to exist in this world, if you can't talk to people who disagree with you. Cutie is fake as fuck. Yeah, I'm not saying that she's a real person, but I'm just saying for her to have to apologize for that is crazy to me. So 1, Will is a rock star. 2, TJ is a jerk. 3, Star is an excellent host, but terrible at recaps, apparently. I am terrible at recaps, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. What is there to say here? It's just TJ mouthing off.
Bonded
all the time.
Together, and he just crapped all over that opportunity, in my opinion.
Can I ask a real quick question?
Also, I'm uninterested in the whole AI art discussion. I just am. I don't find it interesting. That whole argument was so stupid to me.
You're seeing the image on the screen right now?
Uh-huh.
Let him look.
On the stream?
Yeah, on the stream. It's a still
Hold
image
on,
of. Yeah, it's fine. Take your time.
Still image,
My
yeah.
question is that hair?
Oh my God, TJ, he doesn't know.
Are you talking about at her chin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
What is
It's
it?
not, yeah.
It's just a shadow.
I was just curious. I'm not saying anything. I was just
trying to get him to talk his mom more. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, I just felt like everybody else has covered the Emaru Mizkif situation. I don't feel like I have anything interesting to add to it, you know? Like there are just other people I know who've covered it who have way more interesting things to say. That like everybody else said their piece. There's nothing there. I'm not that original. You know, I'm not that original. If I feel like I can be original on something, I'll comment on it, but yeah. Star's trying to catch up. She's 2 months behind right now. That's true as well. That's true.
Because I see this portion over here. It looks like
I'm 2 months behind on Girl World, and I'm also not. I haven't streamed in a while, so I'm not like at my prime, you know. So you'll have to bear with me being a little bit boring.
It doesn't matter if it was or not. I just wanted to know. Yeah. I was just curious. And thank you for answering.
Not that I particularly like Girl World. I don't. I've started to really dislike Girl World actually. So. Oh my God, this game is so cute. I might get it. Oh my God, it's so cute. I want it so bad. I'll think about it.
I'm so sorry, William.
It's okay.
How often does she bathe?
Oh my God, would you stop with these questions like that? Don't do that.
No, it's out of pure curiosity. You don't have to.
The only thing is I've convinced several people to be less homophobic, racist, etc., and finding out later that some of them voted for Trump was a real punch to the gut. You can't expect people to make 100% change, right? Like you can't go into a friendship and expect to change somebody. Maybe you'll change their perspective, but people changing somebody overnight, like completely, you shouldn't rely on that. You shouldn't expect it. It's probably not going to happen. You can make like marginal changes to somebody and their outlook on certain things usually, and that's, you know, at least it's making some sort of a change, right? So donate for match 3. True, please donate.
You don't know.
Well, I think you will.
I don't know, and honestly I would rather not want to know.
Exactly.
Okay, good answer, and I accept that. Stop trying to make me a bad guy. Everybody's wondering this shit. Everybody's like, that's rude.
Yeah,
you're all wondering the same shit.
Yeah, but it's his mom.
Yeah, okay, like I get it. I couldn't tell you how often my mom bathed, and I would tell you that I would give you the same.
Yeah, it is rude to fucking ask that. What is wrong with him?
It's fine. I'm trying to be. It's again a little bit of the fun.
I get it. You're trying to be lighthearted. I get it.
Yes, I'm trying to, because this is really sad, man.
But don't force something. If it's not lighthearted, don't force it to be lighthearted. Jesus, like, these people have no way to like. They don't know how to read things.
No, it's sad. You know how like they made an OnlyFans account a while back?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah,
he should not know about that OnlyFans account. That is wild. He should not know about that. I'm just gonna play something I already have. Let's see, what did I play last time? I played a game. There was one that was really fun that I played recently, and I can't remember what it was. Not that one. Not that one. I don't remember. Fuck. How do I tell what I last played on Steam? Is there a way to tell? That's the thing, even before foster care, they've always had access to this crap. Yeah, they should not.
I ended up unfortunately stumbling across the leaks, and
oh no,
all I'm going to say is the baby carrot rumors are true. That thing is barely 3 or 4 inches.
You guys were coming after me, and Will is way.
Why? Don't encourage it, bro. Maybe it was RimWorld. I don't know.
Fucking harder than I am. That's thank you, Will. Thank you. You just justified everything I've ever said. Gary can shut all the way up. Will is my hero.
Like when it comes to his like balls, he's got nothing.
Why are you talking about your stepdad's balls? Why? Okay, it's not his fault. It's not his fault. But like these two really should have. Oh, it was Kinseed. That's what it was. I'm playing Kinseed. Oh my god, it's so good. Can't. Was unable to sync with the cloud. What? Sync. How come I can't sync? Okay. Unable to sync. It says it's up to date with the cloud. But then when I press play, it says it can't sync. Fuck.
Dude, I love you. Will, you're so... God, you are always welcome here on the podcast. You're going to fit right in. You're going to fit right in, I promise you. I know I'm not the easiest to deal with, but I promise you, everybody here already understands what you're talking about. And I am being ridiculous. I'm being the bad guy, right? But you and Carrie have done a great job, and I screwed it all up by asking stupid questions. But I really...
Why are you making it about yourself still? Oh my god.
I really want you guys to know that
I'm
I
gonna kill
appreciate
this guy.
and I love you guys, and I really, truly mean it when I say I want the best for you. I don't want this to be something you have to deal with for the rest of your life. I really,
Look, all
really
I'm saying is I'm glad that I don't have genetics from him.
Will got a freaking swinger. Poor Will's got freaking
Ew. What? Why? It's not appropriate. Like, it's just not appropriate at all to be talking this way. First, he keeps it... Okay, so... I fucking hate TJ. Is that why you made me watch this? Like, you guys wanted me to watch this, and like... Is it because you knew that I would hate TJ this much? Because I do. I hate him. I hate him so much. He's so bad. First he keeps talking about himself. He keeps like going on and on about how much he respects Will. You had to have known that I was going to hate this guy this much. There's nothing that pisses me off more than like men like this. Okay? Fucking hate. I hate it, dude. I hate it so much.
inside of his knees from that big old dong, right?
Okay, no, don't go there, TJ, please.
All right. I'm gonna Will, thank you so much for spending your time with us. We're gonna you can stick around if you want, but I'm gonna cover some more of these videos for like maybe 1 more hour, and then I'm gonna call it a night. So you're welcome to stick around if you want, or you can dip out, and you're always welcome.
You already said this. You already said this.
Right?
I mean, I think I'll stay.
Okay, I love it. I freaking love it.
I'll be right back.
All right, do it.
Okay, we'll be here.
Me too.
So,
But what do? You have to make money somehow.
How come my game won't sync? Guys, why won't my game sync? Somebody help me. Why? Why won't my game sync? I just want to play this game, and it won't sync, and it's saying if I play it now, I'll lose all my progress. And I don't like that. I've never had that issue, TBH. Maybe I need to force quit Steam.
To the live, what she's recently been doing, because I think that some of this is getting brought up. So, but that's your decision to make.
Yeah,
TJ,
I'll do it. God, I gotta go.
Just curious what she's trying to say now.
Where this? I don't know where it's supposed to be at.
Go back like an hour. Go back like an hour.
Where came them? And if it's God's will, I am. You have God in your name. Yes. You should take a little pride in that and start thinking of the Father. You should start thinking about God, Will. Because what you're doing, you're beating the shit out of Jesus.
Whoa, holy shit.
And you know it. You're in sin, deep sin. And you're putting lashes on Jesus' back.
Now it's working.
You're putting a crown of thorns on his head. Whatever you do to the least of these, you do unto me.
You gotta share the screen again, by the way.
Hold on, I'm working on it.
Okay.
You're gonna realize who I am. And
All right, I'm back.
I know it is written in the Bible. A prophet is not
you gotta click on that
and
to watch the stream.
Mm-hmm. I realize that.
And then you should be able to hear everything okay,
I see
hopefully.
All right.
Okay, so... That seems like it's pretty much the end, right?
Oh, of course you're talking about food.
Yeah, dude, maybe I'll do a video. What are you doing? To destroy your life.
I'm gonna fast forward.
To hurt Will, you're not getting stoners. You're not.
Michael just came in here and said the things that she's saying in this are very, very nasty towards William. So I think maybe we should not watch it.
Okay.
I just want him.
right.
I want
It doesn't
William.
really bother me.
I don't want to like make him.
It's your call.
Smile and giggle at it because of how looking at these videos for the past few days, and every time I came on, I've done nothing but just like smile and giggle at it because of how stupid it is.
Well, apparently it gets really, really bad, so I think maybe we should not do that. I just don't. Yeah, I think it's not a good idea.
All right.
You know,
maybe we'll cover it some other time.
Why does he sound
willing to be here for it? That's fine. I'm not.
Why does he sound disappointed?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
I'm not trying to perpetuate her life.
Why does he sound disappointed? He's like, I'm not trying to perpetuate, but you are. You sound disappointed. Like.
About you.
Yeah.
And
No.
Man.
Yeah. No.
This I can't tell you
It's really
how
unfortunate
much
that
this
she is being
pisses me off
disgusting.
as a parent.
It's really.
I have a
bad.
kid, a daughter about your age, Will, and it's one of the reasons I'm so outspoken about this shit is the idea that if like I'm very lucky because my kid's mother is a great mother, and I'm a good dad, and we get along even though we're not together. It breaks my heart.
A little bit, William, because I don't have a relationship with my dad, and he's been very verbally abusive to me in my life and as an adult and things. So I can relate to you in that sense. And I get that, like, even though it's really messed up, all the stuff that she's doing, it is your parent. So it's not that easy to just, say, oh, well, she's just being mean or try to ignore it, because it's like, no, it's your mom. Like, it hurts. So I have an idea, though, that I think might be better for William. Why don't we watch the one Foodie Booty video? Because it's lighthearted and it's fun. I don't think it has anything in it that's going to, like, be really triggering or anything like that. So would you guys be up for that?
Yeah, drop me that link one more time.
Let me grab this. Not the one we were watching earlier, but
no,
the other
something
one.
else. It's fine. And actually, this one should get some chuckles out of you, Will. And after this, I'm actually gonna go grab a smoke. So don't be TJing me, okay?
No, well, I just
fucking
didn't. I was just trying to. No.
Okay? God damn it! Why you always gotta make me feel guilty about my good jokes? I was making a good joke about
No, you weren't.
Checking her live stream, she was saying that me telling her to get off of YouTube is manipulative. Me telling her to take a break and work on herself is manipulative.
It's not. She's been doing nothing but trying to be manipulative through all of this. So she has no room to talk. And you're not trying to manipulate anything. It's a very valid criticism and piece of advice. Everybody's tried to tell her the same thing.
For years, and she keeps making excuses over and over again. It just shows her unwillingness to work on herself.
So on your side, like it's like dating somebody who has a shitty roommate and they won't accept it's a shitty roommate, and you keep pointing out like valid reasons why it's a shitty roommate, but instead of a roommate, it's your own mother. And I feel so strongly about
Shut
this.
up! Oh my god, I hate him. I hate him so much.
Over this shit. I hate what you've had to go through.
I hate him so much.
I don't know why you'd lose sleep over it. I mean, I'm
not invested like that. It's the idea of my kids going through something like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Ever met because
I need to make a point. Everything we're saying to him, we say the same to you, and
we mean
would have you come up, but
yeah, you're underage. I can't have you on here, but just know that it's not just Will who is legally an adult. Tell their side of the story, and when you're legally an adult, you'll have your own platform here as well. This podcast has been around for like almost 11 years. I'm not going anywhere. You'll have your place to talk no matter what, and happy that it's not worse, but I still it hits me. It hits me at a level that like. I'm heartbroken on your behalf, and I hate.
I'm fast forwarding because I hate this man. I hate him so much.
Profile picture when he made a comment on my post, and I immediately just told him like, dude, your profile picture is awesome. I love it.
He's hilarious too.
Good guy.
He does a lot of art and things. Yeah, you would probably like his channel.
Okay.
Somebody in the chat said I sound like I want to cry. I do. I want to like this.
Oh.
Fast forwarding again.
I'm looking up to you. You are.
Looking up to him. Okay. Fast forwarding more.
Expected and crazy and wild, but we made it.
So apparently we're gonna just fast forward to fucking TJ crashing out over this, okay? 7 hours. Like, that's the end of the interview. Of course, he sucks his ass a little bit more. Disgusting. Okay. Apparently he starts crashing out over here. So TJ starts, yeah.
To the state. And instead of saying the state took them, said, I gave them to the state.
He sounds like Medicare, but not good.
Vacation. Finally, they'll have some food to eat. Do you remember all that, Rev?
Not good.
Do I need to have Carrie pull up those clips when she eventually gets back? Huh? Max Slack says, damn, TJ, you blew this Will interview. I think it went great. I've been busy as fuck. I honestly don't stream during the day. I'm extremely busy. I have a ton going on. And I think it went fantastically. In fact, one's in the chat. We'll do a poll. I'll do a poll for you, Max. Did TJ blow the Will interview? I really don't care what you have to say, because you know who else got a Will interview? You got nobody. Nobody.
Which one's some? Oh, okay.
I can't help like that. I'm not an interviewer. You guys realize that, right? Like, this isn't an interview channel.
Nobody's a fucking interviewer. You should have sent him away and said, hey, can you come back later? Because I'm not prepped for this or something. I don't know. Anything.
This is a me talking shit channel. It's literally the entire channel. But I'm happy to have you guys vote, and you can get it out of your system that way. Anyone that was looking for an interview channel, you came to the wrong fucking place. I don't do this for interviews.
I'm not playing Stardew.
Like,
this is Kinseed.
Like, how
This is called Kinseed.
long have you been watching this channel? How many interviews have you seen me do? I'm good at calling people the fuck out. That's what I do. This is not an interview channel. My goal was to make sure that this 18-year-old kid felt understood, appreciated, and got to do whatever he wanted.
Understood, appreciated, and got to do whatever he. I don't think you did that. I don't think you helped. I don't think you helped with anything. You guys aren't hearing the game, are you? Let me just check. Oh, it is kind of loud. Let me turn it down.
What do you want me to do? Ask him a bunch of uncomfortable questions just because he was on my stream?
No, you tell him to come back later,
let him say
bro.
what he wanted to say. I tried to make him feel as comfortable as possible because that's what I wanted. I wanted him to feel as comfortable as possible. This idea that like I should have asked him about like, you know, litter box.
You could have not interrupted him when he was talking. That's one thing you could have done. Not interrupted him. Like, forget about everything else, okay? Let's say you did the interview. Well, yeah, you could have just not interrupted him. What is this? What is this? I forgot what this is. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh my god, I have so much. What is this? Oh, okay.
Or train tracks or whatever. You don't think this kid's been through enough? Seriously. You that's what you wanted? You wanted me to humiliate this 18-year-old who has had to deal with Shani and Rev and then foster parents. That's what you wanted? How about, you know what? Do me a favor. Unsubscribe and get lost. I don't want you around here if that's the kind of people you are. I talk shit about people that deserve to be talked shit about. It's not up to this kid to talk shit about his mother on my stream for your entertainment. Wrap that around your feeble fucking mind. I literally am trying to not make it worse than it already is for an 18-year-old whose mother is talking shit about him on the internet. And you're going to be pissed off that I didn't like come at him hard and ask like hard-hitting questions? What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't ask what's wrong with me. Ask what's wrong with you. You weird little fucks. And you can get all the fucking way lost with that shit. Not interested. Not interested in having people like that around. Just don't care.
You didn't need to interview him, period. You didn't need to interview him, period. That's the real thing here, you know?
I could lose 100 subscribers tonight and still be proud of myself. And you should all be ashamed if you weren't on the side of the poor kid that had to deal with this shit.
I don't think they wanted you to fucking... I don't think they wanted you to fucking grill the kid. I think they just wanted you to not interrupt him.
Yourselves.
And not ask inappropriate shit, you know?
I'm 100% proud of everything. And I was busy. I had other shit going on, unfortunately. And sure, I talked too much, whatever. What did you show up here for? Dead air? Was this Draven's fucking stream? Suck my dick. You little pussies. I give way more credit to Will than I give to the people who think I should have come after Will like he was the bad guy. Understand that. I would have Will on the show 100 times over rather than have you stupid fucks that like, oh, I would have done it this way. Well, go start your own fucking channel.
What did I miss? Because my computer froze up and then
you missed people saying that I fucked up the Will interview by not like going harder at him and asking tougher questions.
Okay.
Like, was that really what they were saying?
Like I wasn't just...
I'm the sort of guy who puts a spotlight not on the abusers, but on the people they abuse. What the fuck?
Trying to make him like, you know, be like finally feel comfortable on the internet and get to say what you want to say.
I would have rather had dead air than this guy speaking. I fucking hate him. I hate him so much. He's so annoying. So annoying. Oh my god, these sheeps are so cute. I forgot what I'm doing in this game. It's been so long since I've played this game, I completely forgot what my objectives are in this game, period. So, I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Maybe I should have just started a new game.
So, if you voted that I fucked that up, you have two choices. You can either tough it out, put on your big boy pants and tough it out, or you can get the fuck lost. Don't care. Don't need you. I'll be doing just fine. Hey, you know what? Go watch all the other channels with Will interviews. Oh, wait, there are none. There are none. Weird how that works. He got to say whatever he wanted to say.
I think some people are just trying to get under your skin, and I would...
Oh no, there's a good chunk of people who I know better. I know that they're smarter than this, and they think that I should have gone harder at the kid and not his shitty mother.
Who was saying that? Who said that we should have went harder?
I mean, I'll give you one example. Slack.
Okay, Slack said that we needed to go harder at
Said I fucked up the interview.
Okay, but he didn't say that you needed to go harder.
Going harder. What? No, he said, "Nah, you should have let him talk though."
I literally was. I talked. So between Carrie and Will and myself, I think I honestly talked the least over the entire interview.
No, you didn't, bro. You clearly talked the most.
I literally had to step away multiple times. I tried to make the kid feel comfortable and explain my own situations. And like, if that's not good enough for you, go. Piss right the fuck off. I have zero issues with the way I handle anything.
Very true.
You can seriously, like, let me finish my statement, and then you can say this. Suck all the dicks. Run backwards through a field of dicks. Don't care. One's in the chat. Show these people. One's in the chat. If you think it was handled
like a baby.
Somewhat decently. I am not a professional interviewer. But one's in the chat. If you think that it was handled somewhat decently, and I tried to make
he's really trying hard to get support now.
Feel understood to some degree.
He's trying so hard.
All right, now look at all those ones before you say a goddamn thing again.
He really had to ask for support.
I love that. I asked for a specific number, and he was like 43.2. I love that.
That was the William number.
Yeah, that's the William number. 43.2's in the chat. Put them all in the chat. It's just so ridiculous that I'm expected to be some like professional interviewer.
Talk about the allegations, yeah. Chat, I was right. Right, chat? I was right. Right, chat? Yeah.
Have I ever been that on this channel? Ever? Is that what this channel is? Professional interviewing? Are you
Just let him speak next time.
I've never done that. I've never been politically correct. I've never put everybody up to some kind of stand. I literally was as understanding and like appreciative of his time as I could be. And everyone else can go suck a bag of dicks. I mean that.
He's so upset, dude.
Hey.
Very unbecoming.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just coming in, see what's happening.
Well, we're getting caught up on this Shani and Rev stuff, and it's about to. They're talking shit about you being on here, and we're gonna continue going with that, and we'll see where it ends up. So this dude.
I don't know. I think we should watch the other one. I don't think we should watch this one with William.
I'll let Will decide.
Very nasty in it.
I really don't think it's that big of a deal, honestly.
So soy, yeah. I was never politically correct. Ah, yes, the sort of statement you want from a guy who interviews victims of abuse.
They really don't affect me.
All right,
he's just annoying. He's just an annoying
douchebag with fucking smeared on mask.
I don't know, man. I don't know how you guys handle this stuff. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Okay, so he finished coping, basically. Do I need to watch the rest of Will being on this podcast? Because apparently there's a second interview. I shouldn't be chatting. I don't even know what they're talking about. LOL, sorry. No, it's fine. Basically, recap. This is like girl world drama, and I'm catching up because people want me to review this drama. I think it's because they know how I'm going to react to it. They want me to react to this drama. So that was interview 1. Is Keldosh still here? Keldosh, do you know if there's like anything more here? I think Carrie should not do a podcast with this guy anymore. He's such a piece of shit. I don't like him. Ever. I mean, I've never liked him, but but I don't think she should continue her podcast with this guy because he's annoying as fuck. Not really that I can remember. Okay. Yeah, people wanted me to cover it, but the interview was met apparently with very mixed reviews, so the second one I walk out. I don't blame you. I fucking hate this guy. He's such a piece of shit. Like, I think Carrie was actually okay. I still wouldn't have done this interview, but yeah, no, TJ really fucked it up. He kept interjecting. He kept making it about himself. It was terrible. Just terrible. Obviously, Shani was not happy about this. And this interview led to Shani escalating things. This is also another risk, right? With somebody as crazy as Shani, probably shouldn't do this interview because she's going to do more things to hurt her son, right? Because she's horrible. They gotta stop doing this fucking sound in the beginning. I hate it. So yeah, we know that Shani is crazy. There should be a warning to Will, like, hey, if you do this, like, your mother is crazy. She's gonna act like a crazy person. And she might slander you, which she does, apparently. So let's take a look.
My fucking patience with you over your fucking abusive attitude. I just found the fuck out that you've been putting your minor fucking brother on the internet and manipulating him. I'm calling CPS on you, William, for abuse of your brother. Your brother is a minor, and you're putting him on the internet.
Of course this would happen. Of course.
After you repeatedly know how bad it is to put minors on the internet like that. Are you putting my...
She dying? No, she's not dying. She's smoking, I guess. They need to replace the intro sound with the screaming from Tusk. I agree with that. I missed your debate, L, on my part. It wasn't that interesting. It was just kind of memey. FYI, TJ came on one more time trying to defend himself and it didn't go well. He hasn't streamed since. My husband and I made the choice to leave the podcast for good after that. It's probably a good choice, Carrie. Holy fuck, did she have emphysema or some shit? I don't even know what that is. So yeah.
My son out there so you can have him be threatened by these predators? I have just said several times that these people that you're associating with is predators, and now you're putting your brother out there like that to these people? I'm calling CPS on you, William, because you're abusing your brother like this. You're abusing your brother like this for fucking internet clout. Now, right now, I'm gonna call your foster care mother and let her know over the bullshit that you're doing.
Okay, so of course, that, yeah. And of course, after Shani makes like these accusations of him, Will's gonna feel sucked back in, right? That's like the issue with this. Like, he just needs to leave the space. Like actually leave the space, you know? Because this is exactly like in their playbook, right? Of course she would accuse him of stuff, and she wants him to engage with her more. And so, yeah, of course she's going to say things that are going to be as hurtful as possible to him. And he just needs to be encouraged to leave, you know?
No. Goddamn. I can't fucking talk. And I have something really important to say. I wish I had your voice.
I know.
I don't know why, William. You're bringing your brother around a bunch of fucking predators. But now, things are starting to make sense. I have been in denial about it for a very long time, but now I believe Jason about what he saw, what you were doing to your brother upstairs.
I was never gonna.
The very fact that you're bringing your brother around predators.
So she's basically alleging really nasty stuff about her son now, right? And yeah, like, yeah, this is an abusive person. He shouldn't be engaging with this. Will shouldn't be engaging with this because, yeah, like, she was already throwing a fit because he wasn't talking to her, right? That's what started this whole thing. She made a bunch of videos because he wasn't talking to her. Then he goes on and does an interview, and that makes her angrier, so she wants him to engage with her and talk to her. So she's going to say the most outrageous thing possible to get a reaction out of him, to make him have to talk to her, you know, or feel like he has to talk to her. Yeah, just bad all around. So who's scary, Shani or Ben Thorpe? I mean, Ben Thorpe is literally making jokes about sleeping with his daughter, so.
Knowing they're predators. I am ashamed to be your mother that you would do that to your autistic brother after I told you to protect him. I knew Zachary was hiding shit about you.
Yeah, me too.
I've been in denial for the longest time. I remember. I was supposed to be sleeping, but I remember you crawled on top of your brother. And he said, "Stop it, William. I hate it when you do that shit. I hate it when you do that." To me. I didn't know what that meant. But I do now. And it's disgusting. Jason was right, and you lied to me a long time ago over
Okay, I don't
shit.
want to watch any more of this because I feel like watching any more is just going to like perpetuate whatever narrative she's trying to say here, you know? So yeah, of course he's going to want a second interview. I don't know that I have it in me to watch a second interview. I still need to cover the Cutie Cinderella stuff, and that might have to happen on Thursday. And I need to catch up on the Ethan Klein stuff as well. Will also announced he got accepted to his first pick of schools. That's good. That's good. I don't really need to know anything about Will, to be honest. If I'm going to be honest with you, all of us should have as little contact with that guy as possible, okay? Because there are going to be people who just want him to continue engaging in this space for their own content, and I don't think that's healthy, and none of us should have any contact with him. So great to see you back, Stardust. I ran across some of your old content. Did you really talk with JF Gariepi? I did. Was on a Twitter space, and he thought I was somebody else. So anyways, yeah, I'm back. I'm still very rough at streaming because I haven't streamed in like months, but yeah. Hopefully it wasn't terrible. I always think I'm terrible. I always start doubting myself. So yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do for tonight. Shani is just exhausting for me. Thursday, I'll be back, and I'll cover more mainstream stuff, such as the Cutie Cinderella stuff. So He shared that on his community tab? Sure, yeah, okay, that's fine. W stream, thank you. Thank you. I always have doubts. I think my court coverage of the Ethan Klein stuff, I think that was pretty good. That seems to have gotten a lot of views. So I still need to do some more readings, I think, of other stuff. You do great. You get a gold star. Oh, great. I'll review this. Rest well, Stardust. Jan 6 reparations. I don't know. JF talking about race realism is hilarious. Like, brother, you're French Canadian. Literally the worst ethnicity on the continent. I'm new here. Welcome. Welcome. Everything you do online is genuine and people love you for it. Everything I do online is bullshit and nobody gives a damn. Keep doing what you do. Jake, I appreciate you, okay? So. Yeah, I think that's it, guys. I hope you enjoyed the debate from earlier. It was fun. I'm not going to think too much about it. So. Yeah. Why am I doing this? It makes it, I look like shit when I do it. Okay. Let's see. Who can we raid to? You crushed the debate too. I don't think I crushed it. I think I did okay. I did not prep at all for that, but I'm gonna raid into Alex the Fiction. Okay. Time for beauty resting. We'll see. We'll see. You guys are very nice. Thank you for being so nice to me. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of regret looking at Girl World. I kind of regret it. But I hate that TJ guy. I hate that TJ guy. Like, if I ever run into him, oh my god, I'm gonna be so mean to him. You have no fucking idea. I hope he never runs into me because I don't think I can hold myself back. I don't think I can hold myself back. I would be so mean to him. I would make him. I would make his alcoholism worse. Honestly, like people should warn him about me. That's how bad I am. Your great star, Girl World is definitely fucked up though. It'd be so funny though. I mean, yeah, you could tell him I challenge him to a debate. I'll challenge him to a debate on fucking interviewing people. Or something. I don't know. Don't worry about the streaming. I've liked all these topics. Where did you find the JF Gary Epi ex-wife tell-all? Did I find a tell-all? Okay, I don't remember. Oh, you know what? It was a podcast. And it's these two bitches who, sorry, I shouldn't be calling them bitches, but it's these two girls or women, these two women who love talking shit on JF Gary Epi. And I respect it. Like, these are older women and they dedicate their life to hating him. I love it. Yeah, but it's not a wife. It's like an ex-girlfriend. Yeah, I guess I wonder, you know, because I haven't streamed in so long, I wonder like, oh my god, I must be so unentertaining. Actually, I'm probably not ending stream yet. I'll probably be here for another 15-20 minutes, but because I haven't done it in so long, and then I start overthinking about everything that I did on stream, and did I maximize how entertaining I can be on stream? And obviously the answer for this stream is no, a resounding no, right? I would give myself an absolutely no. Like, out of a yes or a no, I get a no, right? I think I overthink everything. I just think, oh my god, I did not maximize entertainment value during this stream. But I don't think any streamer thinks that way, right? No streamer thinks that way. I'm the only one who's thinking that way. I'm the only one who's thinking that hard. Wait, let me, I hate most streamers, so you're doing fine. You're reviewing people who are 10 times more unhinged, but that's not the point, though. Am I maximizing entertainment value? That's my question, right? Can I just say, it's so weird. I think YouTube knows my... Just a second. I think YouTube knows my menstrual cycle, which is really fucking weird. Because YouTube knew it before I knew it. YouTube recommended me a fucking diagram thingy? Not diagram, like a, yeah, an animated diagram about, like, how menstruation works. And I'm like, I know how menstruation works. Why are you recommending this to me? But it was like, just a couple of, it was like the day that I had my menses. It was the day that, this is the day that my menstruation started. Like, bro, what is going on? It's spooky as fuck. What is going on? I know this is probably TMI, but like, it's just so strange. It's so strange. Why? Why do you know? Why do you know this? And then after that, as if that wasn't an insult enough, as if, like, oh, YouTube's trying to tell me that I don't know how my own fucking body works, then YouTube started fucking recommending to me how, like, the diagrams with fucking, like, with the human anatomy with fucking, oh, this is how female orgasm works. Motherfucker, you think I don't know what that is? Like, why? Why is YouTube insulting me? First, YouTube's like, oh, you're on your period. Then YouTube follows up with a, oh, maybe you've never had an orgasm before. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, YouTube? Why? Why is YouTube like this? Anyways, I'm sorry for sharing TMI, but for real, what the fuck is wrong with YouTube? YouTube called you a femcel. Seriously, why does YouTube know this before I knew it? It's not like my cycle is, my cycle's just a little bit irregular, right? Just a little bit. Why? Why does YouTube know when I'm menstruating before I know? And then it's trying to tell me I don't know what a fucking orgasm is. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It's very upsetting. I'll say you've spoiled us with a banana reading internet weirdo self-serving trauma dumps. Anything less than that's always going to be less entertaining, so, you know, don't be so hard on yourself. I think we've all had weird recommendations from the algorithm. I think we just happen to notice stuff when it applies to us. Yeah, I mean, I did do that whole stream where, like, half of it was dedicated to my algorithm going fucking crazy. YouTube is buffalo sauce nowadays? That's your recommendations, is buffalo sauce? I'm so mad at YouTube right now. It's, like, actually insulting. Like, YouTube should not know that much about me. I think it's good that we're talking about menstruation openly. I normally wouldn't talk about it openly, but YouTube knows our cycle, OMG. Basically, why? Let's be honest, your setup is amazing and you're pretty good at making content. Thank you, Lavon. Actually, that really makes me feel better. That really makes me feel better. I always assume that I'm like the least entertaining person in the world. And then, I don't know. I have, like, my brain is so terrible to me. I can't even tell you guys how terrible my brain is to me. I overthink everything. It is like a nonstop, it's a nonstop war in my head. I have to constantly, like, fight back. Yeah, it's not good. I love your content. Well, thank you. Thank you. Stars, are you very impressed with the persons who use our menstrual cup? Doesn't it seem like a circus trick? I am kind of impressed, actually. I am kind of impressed by people who do that. Oh no, the guy you debated is going to know that women are joking / talking about menstruation. Bro, literally, that's what male comedians do with their penises. I wish I had a free penis joke maker. YouTube won't let me say the words PDF file or genocide in super chats. Oh, damn. Well, YouTube is cracking down on some things and not on others, so. To be fair, penises are pretty funny. They can be. They can be. I wrote an album's worth of songs devoted to tearing myself down psychologically, only to end it by building myself up. You're a singer, you should do that too. You deserve to hear your own praise. Maybe. One day. I miss doing, like, music stuff, even if it's just, like, karaoke. Can I remind the chat that I was Mr. Big Dig Montreal runner-up one year? Hell yeah, dude. I can't believe people are coming in about my Twitter interactions. Really? That's your drama, is my Twitter interactions with people? Okay, I'll be fucking crazy if you want me to. Like, me being nice to people didn't work, right? Isn't that true? Keldosh, me being nice to people didn't work, did it? It didn't work. I had to be crazy. Don't fucking swing at me and then get mad when I swing back. I don't think I can play games on stream. It's too distracting. I'm not a good game player on stream. Also, for people to even be calling that, like, oh my god. You voluntarily put stuff up on the internet. I play games badly. So do I, clearly. Clearly. Let's gamble, JK. True. Only fake gambling allowed, guys. So, yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot to tell you guys. I'm gonna be doing an IRL stream soon for Halloween. I'm gonna dress up in a Halloween costume. My friend is gonna dress up too. And we're gonna go out. We're gonna IRL stream. So you guys have to stay tuned for that, okay? I don't know which day it's gonna be. I think it's either Friday or Saturday. I don't know which day. Can we try and make 2026 the year of positive self-talking? We'll see. We'll see. So yeah, you guys should stay tuned for that. Actually, that will probably be very funny. I think that's going to be probably the most Kino content that I've ever made. Is me in a Halloween costume. It'll be awesome. We're going to go out. We're going to have fun on the town and IRL stream it. Just checking Twitter. What are you gonna be? It's a secret. It's a surprise. It won't be as funny if you don't know. If I tell you, it won't be as funny. You know, it has to be a surprise. When it's a surprise, then it will be very funny. I'm gonna be Jackson Teller. I have the vest. Who's Jackson Teller? I don't know who that is. No, tell me. I can't. It won't be as funny. It has to be a surprise. You know what? Maybe I'll stream early for Halloween, and then... yeah, you guys will... I'll stream early for Halloween, and then you guys will see the outfit, the Halloween costume. Hi, DJ. How's it going? Yeah, this stream was kind of a shit show. I'm sorry if it wasn't the best content. My bird is still sick as well, so... I hope he gets better soon. I feel so bad for him. Okay, I should really go because I'm just rambling at this point. It was really good content. Thank you. Okay, see you guys. Bye!